Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and participants, a very good morning to each one of you. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the prestigious SS Jain Subodh PG Autonomous College Jaipur for the inaugural ceremony of the National Conference on Synergy 2023, Emerging Trends and Innovations in Commerce and Management. Today, we embark on a two-day journey of intellectual exchange and exploration, delving into the various dimensions of the ever-evolving landscape of commerce and management. This conference shall serve as a platform to discuss and dissect the emerging trends and innovations in commerce and management.
Symbolizing the disabling of darkness and the pursuit of knowledge, we will commence our conference with the lighting of the lamp. Hence, I request all the dignitaries to kindly proceed for the lamp lighting.
Thank you, everyone. Now is the time to immerse ourselves in the soulful rendition of our college anthem, resonating with the spirit of Subodh. For this, I request everyone to kindly stand up for the college Kulgeet.
ज्ञान पुंज परमार्थ भाव से अभिप्रेरित ज्ञान पुंज परमार्थ भाव से अभिप्रेरित वेद्या का अनुपम मालय, वेद्या का अनुपम मालय, हमारा सुबोध स्नातकोत्तर महाविद्यालय। जन जन में हो ज्ञान प्रसार, उत्तम हो आचार व्यवहार, उर मानव के धर्म बसार, मानवता के कल्याण हिता, भारत की मंगल बेला पर, भारत की पावन बेला पर, हमारा सुबोध स्नातकोत्तर महाविद्यालय। है अपना स्वर्णिम इतिहास, सदा श्रेष्ठता और उल्लास, आधुनिक गौरव से प्रमाणित, नीतिगत मूल्यों में में समाहित अनुपम से उत्कंठा का, अनुपम से उत्कंठा का विलय। हमारा सुबोध स्नातकोत्तर महाविद्यालय ज्ञान पुंज परमार्थ भाव से अभिप्रेरित अभिप्रेरित, विद्या का अनुपम मालय, विद्या का अनुपम मालय। हमारा सुबोध स्नातकोत्तर महाविद्यालय।
Thank you, everyone. A warm welcome awaits our distinguished guests, coupled with a presentation of mementos as a token of our appreciation. So, I will request SS Botra sir, Honorary Secretary Subodh Shiksha Samiti, to kindly present a potted plant to Professor Alpna Kateja, Vice Chancellor, University of Rajasthan. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would request Dr. Richa Singhal कि आप मैम को एक सॉल्व भेंट करें, प्लीज मैम। सफा है ना? थैंक यू सो मच मैम। जी आ गया। इसी कड़ी में मैं अब डॉक्टर देवेंद्र शर्मा, डीन कॉमर्स से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो मैम को साफा भेंट करें, प्लीज सर। Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would request Professor KB Sharma, sir, Principal, SS Jain Subodh PG College, to please present Shrifal to ma'am. I will also request for a moment, sir.
सम्मान की इस कड़ी में मैं आग्रह करती हूँ श्री सुमेर सिंह जी बोत्रा, ऑनररी सेक्रेटरी सुबोध शिक्षा समिति से, कि वो प्रोफेसर बिरजानिया को पॉटेड प्लांट गिफ्ट करें। मैं अनुरोध करती हूँ डॉक्टर विकास बैरागी सर, डीन स्टूडेंट से, कि वो प्रोफेसर बिजारनिया जी को शॉल भेंट करें। I request Dr. Neelkamal Purohit, Head Department of ABST, to gift a safa to Professor Bijarnia. प्रोफेसर बिजारनिया जी को श्रीफल भेंट करने के लिए मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ डॉक्टर शैलेश माथुर, एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ एबीएसटी। I request Professor KB Sharma, Principal Sir, to give the memento to Professor Bijarnia.
Thank you so much, sir. In the continuation, now I will request Professor KB Sharma, sir, Principal Assistant Subodh PG College, to please give a potted plants to Padam Shri Patnaik ma'am. इसी कड़ी में मैं अल्पना सक्सेना मैम से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, वाइस प्रिंसिपल ऑफ द कॉलेज, कि वो मैम को सोल भेंट करें. अब मैं डॉक्टर चित्रा राठौड़, हेड डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ EFM से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो मैम को साफा पहनाएं. प्लीज मैम. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I will request Dr. Gauri Dhingra, Associate Professor, Department of BADM, to please present a Shri Pal to ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would request Dr. Nandini Sharma, Head Department of BATM, to please present a moment to Professor Padam Shri Patnaik ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to take a moment to express my sincere appreciation for the guiding force behind our esteemed institution, the principal of SSN Subodh PG College, Professor KB Sharma sir. Under his visionary leadership, the college has not only flourished academically, but has also become a beacon of inspiration for students and faculty alike. Professor Sharma's unwavering commitment to academic excellence, coupled with his approachable demeanor, has created an environment where learning thrives and innovation flourishes. Sir, requesting you for the welcome speech.
Thank you. A very warm welcome to each of you on this momentous occasion as we gather here at SS Jain Subodh PG College for the inaugural function of this National Conference Synergy 2023 Emerging Trends and Innovations in Commerce and Management. I feel honored to stand before you to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guests for gracing us with their presence. Today, we are privileged with us, our chief guest, Professor Alpana Kateja Madam, the Vice Chancellor of University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Presiding guest, Professor B.S. Bijarnia, sir, a distinguished academician who has served the former Vice Chancellor of the Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyaya University, Sikar, Maharishi Dayanand University, Ajmer, Ganga Singh University, Bikaner, and Rafael University. Guest of honor, Professor Padma Shri Patnaik ma'am, the Joint Director of the College Education, Sri S.S. Bothra sir, Honorary Secretary of the Subodh Shiksha Samiti. And it is pleasure for me that we have made the significant contribution in the field of the education, shaping the academic landscape, and then expertise and dedication by all the three guests. First and foremost, I welcome our chief guest, Professor Alpana Kateja Madam, Vice Chancellor, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Professor Kateja has not only made the history as the first time women full-time Vice Chancellor of University of Rajasthan in the 76 years history of the existence of the University of Rajasthan. But she has also established herself as a renowned academic administrator. Her journey from being the professor at the Department of Economics at University of Rajasthan to the principal of University Rajasthan College and University Maharani's College, it is very inspiration. She was also the HRDC director at University of Rajasthan, and she was also the syndicate member of the University of Rajasthan. I think none of the university professor of University of Rajasthan in the past served as a full-time appointed principal of the two constituent college of the university. With specialization in econometrics, macroeconomics, and health economics, she has left an indelible mark on the academic world, publishing many numerous papers and authoring 8 books. It is the pleasure of the Subodh College that Professor Kateja Madam was the VC nominee of the Academic Council of our Subodh Autonomous College and member of the BOS in Economics. I am thankful that after getting the advice, Madam Kateja, we have started our MA Economics in our institution. I am very thankful to Kateja Madam for sparing the time for this conference. We have also have the presiding guest, Professor B.S. Bizarnia, sir, a distinguished academician who has served as the former Vice Chancellor of Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay University, Sikar, Mahasi Dayanand University, Ajmer, Ganga Singh University, Bikaner, Three State University of Rajasthan. His journey being as an assistant professor in the Commerce Department of University of Rajasthan in 1976 speaks volume about his commitment towards the education. Over the years, he ascended the position of professor, chief proctor, DSW, head of the department of the EFM, contributing significantly to the academic and cultural spheres. Professor Bizarniaji's existence, experience, including his role as then advisor of the Indian Council of Social Science Research, reflects his dedication to the enrichment of the education. When Professor Bizarnia was the member of the ICSR at New Delhi, I recommend many faculty members of our college for granting the projects to our college faculty, and Professor Bizarnia helped them. I am thankful for the cooperation that Bizarnia ji renders for this Subodh College. Professor Bizarnia ji also made the evaluation center of the MDS University when he was the Vice Chancellor of the MDS University. And I'm happy to share the thing that after the 10 or 11 years, this evaluation center is continued at this institution. And this evaluation center is the biggest evaluation center of the MDS University till today. I'm very grateful, Professor Bizarnia, sir, for the inclination towards the Subodh College. And it is honor to have you with us, sir. Thank you, sir. I also welcome our guest of honor, Professor Padmashri Patnaik, ma'am, Joint Director of the College Education, and she deals with the academic upliftment of the colleges of Rajasthan. Not only the academic side, but for the quality enhancement, Madam is doing very well for the colleges of the Rajasthan. Her role in shaping the future of the higher education in our state of Rajasthan is commendable. Her commitment of education has earned her recognition, and we are privileged to have her as a special guest today. Welcome, ma'am. Today, our guardian, Sri S.S. Bothra Sahab, Honorary Secretary of the whole Subodh Shiksha Samiti, is among us. And it is the blessing upon me that I conveyed him only 1 hour before that today is the inaugural ceremony of the national conference, and he accepted and coming here for blessing us or for this national conference. I welcome, sir, on behalf of the Subodh PG College. On this occasion, I would like to say a few words about the Subodh College. The Subodh College has a motto that excellence is an attitude. Excellence is an attitude, and this attitude, high aim of the strives for the best. So starting from the 1954, the institution has endeavored in every possible way to fulfill the responsibility of preparing the future citizen of the India. At present, we stand among the first 150 best colleges of the India in 2023 NIRF rankings. The SS Jain Subodh PG College is also accredited A++ grade, 3.82 CGPA by the NAC UGC. This college is also awarded the Star Status College from the Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. At present, we also have the FIST supported the college for the science departments, and we have got the more than 1 crore 23 lakhs in the FIST scheme to this college. In addition to this, we also hold the status of the Model College of the Rajasthan and has awarded the Grand Jury Award in the Best Academia Industry category 2022 by the Education World magazine. We are ranked among the top 100 colleges of India in national academic surveys by the different prestigious magazines like India Today, Week, Education World, Outlook, Open Magazine, etc. It is a matter of pride that Subodh has recently been awarded the certificate of the award for the best private undergraduate college in Rajasthan by the Integrated Chamber of the Commerce and Industry, ICCI, for our dedicated and exemplary contribution towards the education, skill development, and research during the 6th National Excellence Award ceremony at New Delhi. Ladies and gentlemen, the presence of such distinguished guests add immense value of our conference Synergy 2023, where we aim to explore emerging trends and innovation in commerce and management. SS Jain Subodh PG College has always been at the forefront of the academic excellence, and this conference is a testament of the commitment to fostering knowledge, collaboration, and growth in a ever-evolving fields of commerce and management. I extend my warmest welcome to all participants, scholars, and experts who have gathered here to share insights, engage in fruitful discussions, and contribute to the collective wisdom of our academic community. Let us seize the opportunity to synergize our efforts, learn from each other, and pave the way for a brighter future in the realm of the commerce and management. I once again welcome to our chief guest, Professor Kalpana Kadeja Madam, Vice Chancellor, University of Rajasthan, Professor Bijania Ji, ex-Vice Chancellor of 3 state universities, Madam Professor Padmashri Patnaik, Joint Director of the College Education, for their gracious presence. Thank you very much. Jai Jinendra, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. Subodh Shiksha Samiti has always provided a solid take-off foundation for our college endeavors. We are very honored to have with us Sri Sumesh Singh Ji Bothra, Honorary Secretary, Subodh Shiksha Samiti, in this inaugural ceremony. मैं अनुग्रह करती हूँ प्रिंसिपल सर से कि वो बोथरा सर को पॉटेड प्लांट देकर के सम्मानित करें. मेरा आग्रह डॉक्टर देवेंद्र शर्मा, कन्वीनर ऑफ द कॉन्फ्रेंस से कि वो एक मोमेंटो देकर के सर को सम्मानित करें. My humble request to Bothra sir to kindly say a few words for the audience.
जय जिनेंद्र। आज के इस समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि Professor Alpana Kateja, Vice Chancellor Rajasthan University. हमारे बीच प्रोफेसर बुजानिया साहब, डॉक्टर पटनायक मैडम, डॉक्टर के.बी. शर्मा जो हमारे प्रिंसिपल हैं सुबोध कॉलेज के, और इनको हमेशा शौक रहता है, बरसों से कॉन्फ्रेंस करते आ रहे हैं और मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगता है कि बहुत लोग पधारते हैं और विचारों का आदान प्रदान होता है तो कुछ न कुछ बाहर निकलता है, कुछ न कुछ आता है। नॉलेज का जितनी कॉन्फ्रेंसें होती है उसमें कुछ न कुछ कॉन्फ्रेंस में बाहर आता है और इससे नॉलेज बढ़ती है। इस फंक्शन के कन्वीनर डॉक्टर देवेंद्र शर्मा साहब, पधारे हुए सभी लोग, मैं खास तौर से मैडम कल्पना कटेजा का हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं और आपका आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि आप समय निकाल करके आप पधारे। इट्स ए प्राउड फॉर अस टू हैव यू हियर। इससे पहले कि मैं कुछ निवेदन करूं, मैं आपको सुबोध की यात्रा के बारे में बताना चाहता हूं। 1918 में हमारे बुजुर्गों ने 4 बच्चों से सुबोध पाठशाला शुरू की। उन्होंने कभी कल्पना नहीं की होगी कि 4 बच्चों से शुरू की हुई पाठशाला एक वटवृक्ष का रूप ले लेगी और आज आपके सामने ये हिंदुस्तान में एक मिसाल है कि अंडर द हेड ऑफ सुबोध शिक्षा समिति एक सिटी में 20 संस्थाएं काम कर रही हैं। ये हिंदुस्तान में कहीं नहीं है। हमारे यहाँ संस्था में हर 3 साल में एक बार चुनाव होते हैं। 1993 में हमने चुनाव लड़ा और समाज ने हमें जिम्मेदारी दी संस्था को संभालने के लिए। 1993 में तकरीबन 6000 स्टूडेंट थे, 6 संस्थाएं थी, 1 करोड़ का बजट था। मुझे बताता हुआ बड़े हर्ष हो रहा है कि आज की तारीख में 20 संस्थाएं, 32,000 स्टूडेंट और 125 करोड़ का बजट है आज की तारीख में। सुबोध शिक्षा समिति में बोर्ड के जितने भी मेंबर हैं सब ऑनररी हैं, कुछ अपने जेब से डालते ही हैं। कभी सुबोध शिक्षा समिति से कोई फायदा लेने का प्रयास नहीं किया। और हमारे तो चाहे बीजेपी की सरकार हो, कांग्रेस की सरकार हो, दोनों सरकारों को सुबोध को हमेशा सहयोग मिला और मैं आशा करता हूं कि आपका भविष्य में इसी तरह सहयोग मिलता रहेगा। मैं कॉन्फ्रेंस की सफलता की कामना करता हूं और के.बी. शर्मा साहब को 5 एक्सटेंशन मिल चुके हैं। ये जो डायनामिक पर्सन मैनेजमेंट ने आपको 5 एक्सटेंशन दे चुके हैं और ये जो रूप सुबोध कॉलेज का या सुबोध संस्थाओं दिख रहा है उसमें आपका बड़ा योगदान है। आप में एक खूबी आप सबको साथ लेके चलते हैं। वी हैव प्राउड ऑन हिम। एक बार पुनः सभी पधारे हुए गेस्टों का हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं और आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। आप लोग पधारे। वी हैव प्राउड। जय हिंद, जय महावीर।
So much, sir, for your mesmerizing words. Now, I will request Dr. Devendra Sharma, sir, the conference convener, to provide insight into the purpose and significance of Synergy 2020.
Embark on a journey of enlightenment and exploration at Synergy 2023, where the currency is knowledge, the trade is innovation, and the dividend are the future of commerce and management. Good morning, everyone. I extend a warm welcome to all distinguished guests, speakers, delegates, and students gathered here for this conference. It is an honor to have with us Chief Guest Professor Alpana Kateja ma'am, the esteemed Vice Principal, Vice Chancellor, the University of Rajasthan. Additionally, I extend heartily welcome to our presiding guest, Professor B.S. Bijania, sir, the former Vice Chancellor of Pandit Deen Dayal Shekhawati University, Sikar. Continuing with our series of welcome, I delighted to welcome Professor Padma Shri Patnaik ma'am, Joint Director, Academic of Education, Rajasthan. I also acknowledge the presence of our esteemed management member, Shri S.S. Bothra sir, and our dynamic principal, Professor K.B. Sharma sir. A special welcome goes to our all delegates and students participating in this conference. Thank you all for being a part of enriching event. The SS Jain Subodh PG Autonomous College, Jaipur, proudly present the National Conference Synergy 2023. The conference aims to bring together academicians, researchers, practitioners, and industry experts to explore discuss the latest advancement challenges, innovations in the field of commerce and management. The conference provides a platform for participants to exchange ideas, share research findings, and engage in discussion on the latest trends and innovations in the field of commerce and management. The conference will held in a hybrid mode on 21st December 2023. The conference will cover the following themes in 5 technical sessions related to commerce and management. First session related to advancement and challenges in accounting and finance. And second, navigating business and management in rapidly changing world. Third, economic transformation and sustainable development. And fourth, management information system for improving business decisions. And fifth session and last session related to new dimensions in commerce. Renowned expert and thought leaders in field of commerce and management will grace the conference as keynote speakers, providing invaluable insights. Researchers and academicians are invited to submit abstract and paper relevant to the conference tracks. The submission will undergo a rigorous reviews process and selected accepted papers will be presented during the conference. So let's join us for Synergy 2023 and be a part of conference that shape the future commerce and management. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Now it's a time for an proud moment as we unveil and release the souvenir, a compilation of wisdom and research. Hence, I request all the dignitaries to kindly come forward and release the souvenir.
Thank you, everyone. We are honored and privileged to have Professor Alpana Kateja ma'am, Vice Chancellor, University of Rajasthan, here today amongst us as a chief guest. अंदाज कुछ अलग है मेरे सोचने का, अंदाज कुछ अलग है मेरे सोचने का, सबको मंजिल का शौक है और मुझे सही रास्तों का. With these words describing her persona, I invite ma'am to enlighten us with her perspectives on this academic landscape.
Dignitaries on the dais, Professor Bijania ji, Professor Padma Shri Patnaik, Shri S.S. Bothra ji, Professor K.B. Sharma ji, Devendra Sharma ji, Richa Singhal, senior faculty members who have joined us here, faculty members of Subodh College, and dear students, very warm greetings of the day. At the outset, I congratulate Subodh College for organizing two-day conference on a very contextual, pertinent issue, that is emerging trends and innovations in commerce and management. Actually, as a student of commerce and management, you must have read many things about commerce and trends, what are recent trends, what are advancements. आप सभी लोग कॉमर्स एंड मैनेजमेंट के स्टूडेंट्स हैं या नहीं हैं? तो जो टेक्स्ट बुक में हम पढ़ते हैं उसमें और जो नई चीजें चल रही हैं उसमें थोड़ा सा लैग होता है, क्योंकि टेक्स्ट बुक में वो चीजें आने में कुछ समय लगता है। और बेसिकली कॉन्फ्रेंसेस जब ऑर्गेनाइज की जाती हैं तो एक पर्पस ये भी होता है कि हम अपने नॉलेज को अपडेट करें। एंड आई एम श्योर आप जो 2 दिन में जो भी स्टिमुलेटिंग डेलिब्रेशंस होंगे उसको जब आप सुनेंगे तो एज अ स्टूडेंट एंड एज एन इन्फॉर्म्ड कंज्यूमर आपको बहुत सारी नई चीजें देखने को, सुनने को, समझने को मिलेंगी। वैसे जब हमारी जनरेशन और आपकी जनरेशन में एक बहुत बड़ा फर्क है। हमारी जनरेशन अभी भी टेक्नोलॉजी में उतना फास्ट नहीं है जितना आप हैं। आप लोग कई सारे ऐप रखते होंगे मोबाइल में और आप उन्हें यूज भी करते होंगे। हालांकि ई कॉमर्स अब बहुत नई बात नहीं रही है एंड लास्ट क्वार्टर ऑफ सेंचुरी हैज विटनेस्ड फास्ट, मतलब इतना रिवोल्यूशन तो किसी में भी नहीं हुआ है जितना इस कॉमर्स में हुआ है। ई कॉमर्स, रिटेल, उसमें कितना टेक्नोलॉजी का यूज हो रहा है और अब तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का यूज हो रहा है। उससे डेफिनेटली फायदा कंज्यूमर्स को होता है। आप देखिए कि अब वो चीजें नहीं रही, आप आसानी से घर बैठ करके बहुत सारी चीजें देख सकते हैं, चूज कर सकते हैं, परचेज कर सकते हैं, रिजेक्ट कर सकते हैं, पेमेंट कर सकते हैं, रिफंड ले सकते हैं। सारी चीजें आजकल इसमें हो गई। तो ये बहुत तेजी से बदल रहा है। और आपने जब ई कॉमर्स की बात करते हैं तो उसमें अलीबाबा का नाम जरूर सुना होगा। ये 99 में ही शुरू हुआ था अलीबाबा। और आप देखिए कि इन पिछले 24-25 सालों में बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेटफॉर्म्स पर ई कॉमर्स में कितनी चीजें ऐड होती चली गई। उनकी सक्सेस स्टोरीज को अगर आप पढ़ेंगे तो आपको पता चलेगा कि उन्होंने सिर्फ ऐसा नहीं है कि एक कोई एक्सपेरिमेंट किया या उनके पास में एक आइडिया था कि ई कॉमर्स को लाया जाए। उन्होंने बहुत सारे डाइवर्सिफिकेशन किए। जैसा कि अगर अमेज़न की बात करें, अमेज़न एक ई कॉमर्स का प्लेटफॉर्म जरूर है, लेकिन आजकल वो ई कॉमर्स के अलावा बहुत कुछ कर रहा है। रिसर्च विंग तो उनकी होती ही है, लेकिन रिसर्च विंग का पर्पस डिफरेंट होता है। वो प्रोडक्ट डाइवर्सिफिकेशन के साथ साथ में बहुत कुछ करते हैं। जैसे कि आपने नाम सुना होगा AWS का, अमेज़न वेब सर्विसेज। और तो और वो आजकल जो सेल्फ ड्राइविंग कार्स है उसके अंदर भी दखल कर रहे हैं। तो ई कॉमर्स की जितनी भी बहुत सारी जो कंपनीज हैं, मुझसे ज्यादा शायद नाम आपको पता होंगे। बैम्बोज नाम से एक थी जिसने सिर्फ सॉक्स का काम शुरू किया था और उन्होंने इतना डाइवर्सिफिकेशन किया है कि वो आज एक सक्सेस एग्जाम्पल है। तो आप लोगों की जनरेशन जो है उनको यूज करके उसका फायदा तो लेती है, लेकिन उसके कुछ डिसएडवांटेजेस भी होते हैं। कई जगहों पे आपको प्रिकॉशन भी रखना होता है क्योंकि उसमें फ्रॉड भी होते हैं। तो उसको, क्योंकि हर चीज के दोनों पहलू होते ही हैं, तो उसको भी आपको ध्यान रखना होता है। कई सारे ऐसी जो एक्सपेरिमेंट्स कहूंगी मैं या इनोवेशंस की बात करें, क्योंकि जब ई कॉमर्स आया तो मीडिएटर्स बीच में आए। जो मैन्युफैक्चरर्स थे उनसे कंज्यूमर तक चीज पहुंचने के बीच में कई ई कॉमर्स की कंपनीज थी। जैसे अगर अमेज़न है आपको अगर कोई प्रोडक्ट खरीदना है और आप अमेजोन के ऐप पे ऑर्डर करते हैं, आई एम श्योर आप लोग सब ये जानते हैं कि अमेजोन उसको मैन्युफैक्चर नहीं कर रहा है। तो अमेजोन मैन्युफैक्चरर से परचेज करता है और आप तक वो पहुंचाता है, तो डेफिनेटली उसका मार्जिन बीच में होता है। जब ये बहुत तेजी से बढ़ा और कंज्यूमर भी बहुत अवेयर हुआ कि व्हाई शुड आई पे मोर फॉर द सेम प्रोडक्ट, तो एक दूसरी चीज आई, डायरेक्ट टू कंज्यूमर, D2C। जो डायरेक्ट टू कंज्यूमर है, उसके अंदर जो मैन्युफैक्चरर है वो वेबसाइट पर अपने प्रोडक्ट को शो करता है, उसकी मार्केटिंग करता है। नाउ इट्स अप टू द अवेयरनेस ऑफ द कंज्यूमर, आप उसको कहाँ से एक्सेस कर रहे हैं। उसके बहुत सारे, क्योंकि मुझे पता है कि जो यूथ है वो तो ये सारी चीजें करते होंगे, यूज भी करते होंगे। यूथ क्या करता है, देखता है अमेजोन पे बहुत ज्यादा मतलब वाइड स्पेक्ट्रम आपको मिलेगा, और फिर उस प्रोडक्ट को सर्च करता है मैन्युफैक्चरर पर, और फिर उससे वो चीज को परचेज करता है, और उसमें बहुत ज्यादा सेविंग होती है उस मार्जिन की जो कि अमेजोन एक मीडिएटर के तौर पे लेता। तो डायरेक्ट टू कंज्यूमर भी बहुत तेजी से बढ़ा है। कुछ तेजी से मतलब लोन वगैरह की फैसिलिटी, EMI पर चीजों को खरीदना, ये सब था। लेकिन आज उससे भी बढ़कर एक नई चीज, एक नया इनोवेशन, वो है बाय नाउ पे लेटर, BPNL, बाय नाउ BNPL, बाय नाउ पे लेटर। तो ऐसा लगता है कि जैसे मुझे सपोज एक मोबाइल खरीदना है और मैं उस मोबाइल को अभी खरीदूं बाय नाउ, और मुझे ये सुविधा अगर मिल जाए कि मैं इसके लिए एक जो टाइम है उसके बाद में मैं उसके लिए पे कर दूं, से सपोज 3 मंथ्स 6 मंथ्स, तो मेरे लिए तो बहुत अच्छी बात है। तो एक नेचुरल सा क्वेश्चन ये होगा कि जब पहले हम ऐसा करते थे तो हम EMI पर कोई चीज खरीदते थे तो हमें इंटरेस्ट पे करना होता था, तो इसमें भी करना होगा? नो, इस पे आपको कोई इंटरेस्ट पे नहीं करना है। दैट इज वेरी सरप्राइजिंग। जब मुझे ये चीज पता चली तो मैंने थोड़ा पता करने की कोशिश की कि ऐसा कंपनीज क्यों करती होंगी। अगर प्रिडिक्टेबल रेवेन्यू कोई कंपनी एंश्योर कर सकती है तो वो उसके लिए तैयार होगी, तो वो मतलब इट्स अ विन विन सिचुएशन फॉर कंज्यूमर एज वेल एज अ मैन्युफैक्चरर। तो कंज्यूमर को वो चीज आज मिल रही है, और मैन्युफैक्चरर के लिए ये हो गया कि मेरी ये प्रोडक्ट आज बिक गया है, पेमेंट इसका कुछ समय बाद आएगा, उसे इंटरेस्ट वो चार्ज नहीं करता है। तो इस तरीके की चीजों को इंट्रोड्यूस करके कई तरीके के इनोवेशंस आज कॉमर्स में हो रहे हैं। एक और चीज है फार्म टू फोक, जो मेनली एग्रीकल्चर में काम में ले रहे हैं। जो एग्रीकल्चरल प्रोडक्ट्स हैं जिस फार्म पे पैदा की जा रही हैं, उससे आपके खाने के टेबल तक पहुंचाने का काम अगर एक चैनल से हो तो उसमें बहुत सारे फायदे हैं। एक तो उसमें वेस्टेज नहीं होगा, क्योंकि ये बहुत पेरिशेबल होती हैं, तो उसमें वेस्टेज कम होगा। और जो प्रोड्यूसर है उसको ये पता रहता है कि एग्जैक्टली किस तरीके की चीज चाहिए, तो उसी हिसाब से वो प्रोड्यूस भी करता है। तो क्या होता है कि जो फार्मर है उसको फर्स्ट हैंड इंफॉर्मेशन है, वो उसी के हिसाब से अपनी पूरी प्लानिंग करता है, और वो कंज्यूमर के टेबल तक उस चीज को जब पहुंचाता है तो दोनों का सेटिस्फेक्शन और दोनों का जो फायदा है वो मैक्सिमाइज होता है। कंज्यूमर को एग्जैक्टली वही चीज मिल रही है और कॉस्ट भी कम लग रही है, और मैन्युफैक्चरर का वेस्टेज भी कम हो रहा है, मार्केटिंग भी बहुत अच्छे से हो रही है। तो ये दोनों को ही फायदा है इसके अंदर। तो इस तरीके के बहुत सारे इनोवेशंस की चर्चा आई एम श्योर आने वाले 2 दिन में करेंगे। अगर मैनेजमेंट की बात करें तो एक ग्रीन मैनेजमेंट को हम बिल्कुल नहीं भूल सकते हैं। बहुत सारे मैनेजमेंट के नए जो ट्रेंड्स हैं उनकी बात तो 2 दिन में होगी ही। मैं बहुत ब्रीफ में ग्रीन मैनेजमेंट की बात करूं, हम सभी के लिए पर्यावरण सबसे ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है। अगर हम आज पर्यावरण की चिंता सबसे ज्यादा करें तो गलत नहीं होगा, क्योंकि शायद हमने जिस चीज को सबसे ज्यादा इग्नोर किया और सबसे ज्यादा कॉस्ट जो हम पे कर रहे हैं वो एनवायरनमेंट है। तो इस तरीके का मैनेजमेंट कि रिसोर्सेज का बेस्ट यूटिलाइजेशन हो, अंडर यूटिलाइजेशन ना हो, मिस यूटिलाइजेशन ना हो, और हम अपने सेटिस्फेक्शन को मैक्सिमाइज करें। तो ये सारे जो ट्रेंड्स हैं उनकी चर्चा आने वाले समय में होगी, तो आई एम श्योर कि आप सभी उनको अटेंड करेंगे, उसमें पार्टिसिपेट करेंगे और अपने नॉलेज को एनहांस करेंगे। इन कॉन्फ्रेंसेस की सार्थकता तभी है जब हमारे स्टूडेंट को नई से नई चीजों के बारे में जानकारी मिले और वो अपडेटेड रहे। सो ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट टू ऑल ऑफ यू। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, ma'am. I now request our special guest, Dr. Padmashri Patnaik, Joint Director of College Education, to share her valuable thoughts on the conference theme.
Namaskar and very good morning to all of you. Respected dais, Alpana Kateja ma'am. Next to her, Bhagirath Singh ji and SS Bothra sir, Principal sir, and the convener of this conference as well as Richa ji. And a very warm welcome to the audience in front of me. I am a representative of Commissionerate of College Education. I held the post of JD Academics. I work for Government of Rajasthan. I am really honored and it is a privilege for me to address all of you from this dais. I have gone through the topic of this conference, that is synergy and innovation in commerce and management. Commerce and management is completely new to me. That is not my area of specialization, but two terms of this topic really attracts me, that is synergy as well as innovation. Synergy, as all of us understand, that it is a teamwork because that gives us the best of results, as well as if we individually try to work on something hard, the best results always come out of a teamwork. That we always understand, because I believe all the management people sitting over here will agree to me. The second term, innovation, that is implementation of an idea to the beneficiaries, adding value to it. And innovation is now the trend of the year as well as the era, where we have to innovate ourselves in many fields. In college education, we emphasize on innovation too much. Our teachers as well as our students, we try to pressurize them to adopt innovation as well as best practices. In college education, I'm talking about Government of Rajasthan, government colleges. We have almost 600 colleges, out of which in 139 colleges, we have commerce stream. And the number of students who have taken admission are almost 40,000, which is not a very attractive number in comparison to other streams. But my point here is, in this conference, if we try to think over and ponder over the point that why is it that students are less in numbers, because I don't have the statistics of private college students. But to my mind, what I feel, because after every conference, it is like thesis, antithesis, and the synthesis. That is the nichode of the conference. But I always believe that when we do something, we always should think about the end in mind. And that everyone knows Stephen Covey's best guided lines that begin keeping the end in mind. So when we have started this conference, the thinking like Chintan, Manan, and whatever the Nichod comes. So always we should think about our beneficiaries. And to my belief, I think our beneficiaries are the students as well as our young faculty members. So to my mind, two things which appeals me, because I believe I'm always a student till the end of my life. I think I will be. So 2 points which I want to mention over here, that is, one is ease and one is happiness. To ease, that is a concept which has been accepted and adopted by many organizations globally. So that is how to keep everything easy, simple, and convenient. It sounds very simple, but when you think deeply about it, when you make your thinking intensified, then you understand what is this, how to make others feel at ease, as well as make yourself easy for everyone. Same thing applies with the teacher and student relationship. How do we make our students feel at ease and to simplify things as well as make things convenient for our students so that they get attracted to the stream? Because without commerce, I think life will be standstill in this present scenario. Same with happiness. If a student, a young youth is not happy of what he or she is gaining, or why should he or she follow the stream, then nobody cannot pressurize them, because gone are those days when our generation were pressurized, but now one cannot pressurize until and unless the youth is convinced. So ease and happiness are two things which I feel in every conference, everyone should think about it, because that is the gist. So keeping my words short and limited, I just want to say in this conference, whatever comes out, it should maximize the benefit of maximum numbers. Because being a political science student, I always remember one of our philosophers, political philosophers, Bentham. He had always mentioned that maximum benefit to the maximum number. So this is what I feel the gist of the conference should be. Thank you all, and a warm wishes from my side. Let us come with the best output of this conference. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And I can assure you that the result-driven approach is in the DNA of Subodh, and it will remain there always. With these words, a distinguished speaker, Professor B.S. Bijania, sir, former Vice Chancellor Deen Dayal Upadhyay University, Sikar, will grace us with his insights. Please, sir.
आज की सेमिनार के मुख्य अतिथि इकोनॉमिस्ट प्रोफेसर अल्पना कटेजा जी, कुलपति राजस्थान विश्वविद्यालय। सेमिनार में विशिष्ट अतिथि पद्मश्री पटनायक और सेमिनार के संरक्षक, इस महाविद्यालय के मेंटर बोथरा साहब, और सेमिनार में इस महाविद्यालय के प्राचार्य और महाविद्यालय के फिलोसफर के.बी. शर्मा साहब, और इस महाविद्यालय के कमिटी टीचर देवेंद्र जी शर्मा, और इस महाविद्यालय के डेडिकेटेड और सिंसियर टीचर डॉक्टर रिचा सिंगल, आप फैकल्टी मेंबर्स, डेलीगेट्स, पार्टिसिपेंट्स और सीनियर प्रोफेसर माथुर और प्रोफेसर मेहता। आज की सेमिनार में ये बड़ी सिनर्जी है, सिनर्जी 2003 की एक वैल्यू ड्राइवन लीडर प्रोफेसर बोथरा और एक ऐसा व्यक्ति जो मैनेजमेंट में काम कर रहा है और इनोवेटिव ड्राइवन मैनेजमेंट, इन दोनों की सिनर्जी से ये महाविद्यालय जैसे चल रहा है, ऐसे ही कॉमर्स एंड मैनेजमेंट में क्या सिनर्जी थी, इसको जानने से के लिए हमें ये देखना है कि इनका बैकग्राउंड क्या है। कॉमर्स और मैनेजमेंट की फैकल्टी दोनों हैं, वो बड़ी नई फैकल्टी है। जब हम दूसरी फैकल्टी सोशल साइंस की बात करते हैं तो सोशल साइंस 17-16 सेंचुरी में डेवलप हो गया था और 18th सेंचुरी में साइंस आ गया था। लेकिन मैनेजमेंट एजुकेशन है तो मैनेजमेंट और कॉमर्स की मदर इकोनॉमिक्स है, जो आज के हमारे मुख्य अतिथि भी हैं कि तो किस प्रकार से हम दूसरे लोग मैनेजमेंट और कॉमर्स को कैसे इकोनॉमिक्स ने आगे डेवलप किया। पहले कॉमर्स आई तो कॉमर्स का जो शुरुआत है वो 1880 में हुआ। सबसे पहले मद्रास गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज से, जो आज का चेन्नई है, और वहाँ से कॉमर्स की पढ़ाई फॉर्मल रूप से कोर्स के रूप में चालू हुई। उसके बाद जो कॉमर्स का विकास हुआ 1903 में कॉमर्स प्रेसिडेंशियल कॉलेज कलकत्ता में शुरू हुई और उसके बाद 1913 में बम्बई में शुरू हुआ। इस प्रकार कॉमर्स की जर्नी चली और 1926 में जो कॉमर्स एजुकेशन है, जो बैंकर्स इंस्टीट्यूट है बम्बई में, तो बैंकर्स इंस्टीट्यूट के रूप में कॉमर्स का जन्म हुआ। 1934 में इंडियन चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट की स्थापना हुई और 1946 में वर्क्स कोस्ट अकाउंटेंट की स्थापना। तो इस प्रकार कॉमर्स का एक डेवलपमेंट हुआ, कॉमर्स की जर्नी शुरू हुई। और ऐसे ही मैनेजमेंट की जो जर्नी हुई, मैनेजमेंट बाद में आया और मैनेजमेंट की जो शुरुआत हुई वो 1953 से शुरू होती है। सबसे पहले बंगाल में मैनेजमेंट शुरू हुआ, बंगाल में कलकत्ता में मैनेजमेंट की शुरुआत हुई और उसके बाद मैनेजमेंट, हालांकि कुछ मैनेजमेंट की ट्रेनिंग टाटा सोशल साइंस रिसर्च में बम्बई में पहले ही शुरू हो गई थी, लेकिन फॉर्मल एजुकेशन कलकत्ता में मैनेजमेंट का शुरू हुआ। उसके बाद 1955 में दिल्ली में, चेन्नई में और बम्बई में शुरू हुआ और 57 में हैदराबाद में शुरू हुआ। जो यूनिवर्सिटीज में मैनेजमेंट आया वो 1964 में बनारस हिंदू यूनिवर्सिटी में आया, फिर उसके बाद में धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ा, उस्मानिया यूनिवर्सिटी में छिंतर में आया और दूसरे कुरुक्षेत्रा में 1976 में चालू हुआ। हमारे राजस्थान में कॉमर्स और मैनेजमेंट की शुरुआत बहुत लेट हुई। 60s में, करीब 62 में कॉमर्स कॉलेज की स्थापना हुई थी और कॉमर्स कॉलेज बना था, मैनेजमेंट चालू हुआ, नहीं कॉमर्स चालू हुआ उसमें। और 70s में जब 73-74 में पौधार इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट में यूनिवर्सिटीज में शुरू हुआ। इस प्रकार की राजस्थान की कहानी है। अब जो मैनेजमेंट है वो IIMs में और पढ़ाई होती है, यूनिवर्सिटीज के डिपार्टमेंट्स में पढ़ाई होती है और प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटीज एंड कॉलेजों में मैनेजमेंट पढ़ाया जाता है। लेकिन जो मैनेजमेंट, जिस प्रकार के मैनेजमेंट के द्वारा जिस प्रकार के ग्रेजुएट्स डेवलप हो रहे हैं, उस ग्रेजुएट्स में जो एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी है वो बहुत कम है। अभी नेस्कॉम की रिपोर्ट है, उसके हिसाब से 36% जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो एम्प्लॉयबल है, उससे ज़्यादा नहीं है। तो जो कुछ पढ़ाया जा रहा है, क्या डिग्री दी जा रही है और जो कुछ एम्प्लॉय हो सकता है, जॉब के लायक हो सकते हैं, उसका मिसमैच है। तो हम इसको कैसे ठीक कर सकते हैं? ये कहाँ हमारे गलती हुई है किसी तरह से, क्योंकि ये किसी एक व्यक्ति की गलती नहीं है, ये कहाँ चीजें हो सकती हैं। तो हमें सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स को सोचना है, पूरे स्टेक होल्डर्स को, एज ए टीचर, एज ए स्टूडेंट, एज ए पेरेंट्स, एज ए जो कॉलेज और यूनिवर्सिटीज को चलाते हैं, प्राइवेट सेक्टर्स को पर्टिकुलर, उनके मालिक, गवर्नमेंट, तो इन सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स को ये सोचना है कि कहाँ गलती हुई और उसके लिए हमें क्या करना चाहिए। ये हो सकता है कि जिससे सारा हमारा ये जो देश का जो $5 ट्रिलियन के रूप में देश की इकोनॉमी को हमने को ले जाना है और हमें थर्ड जो बड़ी इकोनॉमी के रूप में हमें आगे आना है, तो उसमें कैसे ये कर सकते हैं। तो हमें कुछ न कुछ गेम चेंजर की आवश्यकता है। कोई न कोई ऐसी चीजें हम करें, कैसे डेवलप करें कि हम एक गेम चेंजर के रूप में उसमें साबित हो सकते हैं। और गेम चेंजर के लिए सबसे बड़ी जरूरत है कि कहीं बाहर से नहीं लाना पड़ता है। आप में से तय होगा आपका यूथ गेम चेंजर के रूप में कैसे आ सकता है और सीनियर टीचर्स उस गेम को कैसे चेंज बनाते हैं। यदि आप में उस तरह से नहीं कर सकते कि रूल ऑफ द गेम चेंज कर दें, यदि गेम को आज की व्यवस्था से आप नहीं चल रहे हैं तो रूल्स बदल दें और रूल बदल करके इस व्यवस्था को बदलना जरूरी है, क्योंकि व्यवस्था को नहीं बदला जाएगा तो हम एक हमारी जिस बात को इकोनॉमी करते हैं, हम ऐसे चाहते हैं कि भारत विश्व गुरु बने, भारत विकसित भारत, जो अभी हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री ने ये घोषणा की है कि हमें 2047 में विकसित भारत के रूप में हमें पैदा होना है। तो कॉमर्स मैनेजमेंट का बहुत बड़ा योगदान है और कॉमर्स और मैनेजमेंट उसको कुछ न कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि अभी तक हमने न्यूटन के फर्स्ट लॉ जो स्टेट ऑफ रेस्ट के अंदर में बैठे हैं, हमें उसको न्यूटन के सेकंड लॉ है उसमें जाना है, स्टेट ऑफ मोशन, और उसके लिए आपको तैयारी करनी है और उसमें क्या तैयार किया जा सकता है और कैसे आगे बढ़ा जा सकता है। इसके लिए आपके कॉमर्स ग्रेजुएट्स को और मैनेजमेंट के जो ग्रेजुएट्स हैं उनको दोनों को साथ मिलकर सोचना है, क्योंकि ये जो ट्रेड है ये भारत में पहले बहुत डेवलप था, जिसको हम सिल्क रूट के नाम से जानते हैं, और सिल्क रूट के रूप में जितना ट्रेड होता था और जिसके लिए भारत सोने की चिड़िया कहलाता था, और सोने की चिड़िया भारत इसलिए कहलाता था कि ट्रेड था, हमारे पास कॉमर्स बहुत बड़ी थी और हमारा जो मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम था कि आज आप ग्रेजुएट पढ़ाई मैनेजमेंट की एक फॉर्मल एजुकेशन ले रहे हैं। हमारे जिन लोगों ने देश को सोने की चिड़िया बनाई थी वो कुछ भी नहीं जानते थे, वो कोई स्कूलिंग एजुकेशन नहीं था। शेखावाटी रीजन के खास तौर से बिरलाज, बजाज, खेतान, ओदार, चमड़िया, ये सारे क्या लोग थे। ये लोग किस तरह से उनको आप आपस में किस तरह से मैनेजमेंट को आगे बढ़ाए, कैसे अपना एम्पायर खड़ा किया, कैसे बिजनेस को डेवलप किया। तो इसके लिए आपको ये है कि सबसे जो इम्पोर्टेंट चीज है वो हमारे नए मॉडल को, जो एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप मॉडल ऑफ एजुकेशन डेवलप करना है, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप मॉडल ऑफ एजुकेशन, और उसको डेवलप करके हम आगे बढ़ सकते हैं। उसके लिए आपको क्या करना पड़ेगा, उसके लिए आपको ये होना पड़ेगा कि एक टीचर को एक मैनेजर की भूमिका में होना चाहिए। शिफ्टिंग दी पैराडाइम शिफ्ट, टीचर और सिस्टम है इसका पैराडाइम शिफ्ट होना चाहिए, और टीचर रहे बल्कि टीचर मैनेजर बने और स्टूडेंट कंज्यूमर, और उस मैनेजर को अपने कंज्यूमर के लिए कैसे सोचना है कि अपने ब्रांड को किस तरह से डेवलप करना है, अपने प्रोडक्ट को किस तरह से ऐसा करना है कि ऐसा प्रोडक्ट बनाए जो ऐसा हो, जो पॉलिसी मेकर के रूप में हो, जो अच्छी थिंकर्स के रूप में हो, जो एक ऐसा जो इनोवेटर्स के रूप में डेवलप हो, ऐसा प्रोडक्ट डेवलप करें। और उसके सेटिस्फेक्शन के लिए, क्योंकि कंज्यूमर के सेटिस्फेक्शन के लिए क्या किया जा सकता है, कंज्यूमर को कैसे रिटेंशन किया जा सकता है, कंज्यूमर को जैसे रिलेशंस बिल्डअप करते हैं, कंज्यूमर रिलेशंस बिल्डअप होता है, तो उस रिलेशन बिल्डअप किस प्रकार किया जा सकता है। जैसे पहले की परंपरा थी, गुरु शिष्य परंपरा को है, उस तरह की गुरु शिष्य परंपरा है, वैसे मैनेजर कंज्यूमर की जो ट्रेडिशंस हैं और आपके रिलेशन बिल्डअप की जो व्यवस्था है उसको डेवलप करें, उसको सेटिस्फेक्शन दें और उस सेटिस्फेक्शन से अपने चीजों को आगे बढ़ाएं कि किस प्रकार से हम कर सकते हैं, और इसके लिए हमें एक ब्रॉड सेंस डेवलप करना पड़ेगा कि किस प्रकार से हम इसको कर सकते हैं, किस आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं, और कैसे हम इसको कर सकते हैं। तो इनोवेटिव आइडिया कैसे ला सकते हैं, इनोवेटिव पॉलिसी कैसे डेवलप कर सकते हैं, हम इनोवेशन के बाद लिए हम कैसे क्रिएटिविटी डेवलप करें, और ऐसी हमारी क्रिएटिविटी हो जो क्यूरियोसिटी में डेवलप हो, और वो क्रिएटिविटी हमारी ये है कि माइंड से मार्केट तक जाए, आइडिया से इंडस्ट्री तक जाए। तो हमारे ऐसे आइडिया डेवलप हो कि इंडस्ट्री डेवलप हो, हमारे ऐसे माइंड डेवलप हो कि मार्केट ड्राइविंग हमारा सिस्टम हो कंज्यूमर। तो इस बात को तय करने के लिए एकेडमिया और इंडस्ट्री का रिलेशंस डेवलप करें, क्योंकि हमारा जो एक्सपीरियंस है अभी कि इंडस्ट्री की डिजायरेबल हम किसी प्रकार की कोई प्रोडक्ट तैयार नहीं करते। हमारा जो स्टूडेंट है, हमारे जो ग्रेजुएट्स हैं, वो इंडस्ट्री की नीड के हिसाब से नहीं है, उसकी इंडस्ट्री की डिजायरेबल के हिसाब से नहीं है। तो ऐसी हम हमारी स्टडी ऐसी हो जिसमें रिसर्च इंटेंसिव स्टडी हो, रिसर्च का अधिक से अधिक इंटेंशन किया जाए, ज्यादा रिसर्च इंटेंसिव स्टडी हो, तो जिससे कि इंडस्ट्री को हमारा जैसे छोटे छोटे देश, ताइवान जैसे देश है, दक्षिण कोरिया जैसे देश हैं, इजराइल जैसे देश हैं, आजकल सिंगापुर जिस तरह से डेवलप कर रहा है, ऐसे देश अपने देश को जिस तरह से इतनी तेजी से डेवलप कर रहे हैं, उसमें हमारा रिसर्च का इनपुट क्या हो, हम इंटेंसिव रिसर्च हमारा हो, और रिसर्च में इनोवेशन कैसे हो, रिसर्च फॉर इनोवेशन और रिसर्च ऑन इनोवेशन किस प्रकार हम डेवलप कर सकते हैं, और इनोवेशन के माध्यम से हम आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं। बराक ओबामा ने एक बार कहा था कि 21वीं शताब्दी की जो करेंसी है वो इनोवेशन है। यदि इनोवेशन जब तक नहीं होगा सिस्टम में, हम हमारे सब चीजें ऑब्सोल्यूट होती जाएंगी, हम कुछ भी आगे नहीं बढ़ सकते हैं। इसलिए इनोवेशन को सबसे प्राइम लेना चाहिए, क्योंकि इनोवेशन से नॉलेज डेवलप होता है, और नॉलेज भी तब तक कोई काम नहीं होता है जब नॉलेज का एक्शन में नहीं हो, तो यूजलेस है। नॉलेज जब तक एक्शन में नहीं हो तो यूजलेस है। हमारी आज की जो इकोनॉमी है, एक आज की हमारी सोसाइटी है, नॉलेज बेस्ड सोसाइटी है, नॉलेज बेस्ड इकोनॉमी है। एक बार सुकरात ने कहा था कि नॉलेज इज पावर, तो उसके गर्दन काट दी गई। सुकरात जैसे व्यक्ति की, उसने कहा कि किंग इज पावर, तो उसने कहा नो, नॉलेज इज पावर। तो नॉलेज को पावर बनाने के लिए इनोवेशन जरूरी है, और इनोवेशन को बढ़ाने के लिए आपकी रिसर्च बेस डेवलप होनी चाहिए कि किस प्रकार की रिसर्च डेवलप हो जाए। और रिसर्च को डेवलप करने के लिए एक बड़ा अभियान होना चाहिए कि हमारे यहाँ नहीं है लेकिन विदेशों में जो अच्छी यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं, और यहाँ अभी कुछ IITs में चालू किया, रिसर्च पार्क होना चाहिए। और रिसर्च पार्क ऐसा पार्क हो जहाँ पर सब प्रकार के इंक्यूबेशंस हो, उसके अंदर कॉन्फ्रेंस सेमिनार इस प्रकार की हो, ऐसे सेंटर्स हो। तो रिसर्च पार्क के माध्यम से इनोवेशन डेवलप किया जाए, और उसमें टेक्नोलॉजी ड्राइव इन आपकी रिसर्च हो, जिसमें टेक्नोलॉजी का ज्यादा यूज किया जाए। आज जो न्यू ट्रेंड है मार्केट की, खास पर्टिकुलर मैनेजमेंट की न्यू ट्रेंड है, उसमें टेक्नोलॉजी बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट है। टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से हम किस प्रकार का डेवलपमेंट करना चाहते हैं। टेक्नोलॉजी के आज की जो टेक्नोलॉजी, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंसी के माध्यम से, डेटा साइंस के माध्यम से, बिग डेटा के माध्यम से, डेटा माइनिंग के माध्यम से, मशीन लर्निंग के माध्यम से हम किस प्रकार की टेक्नोलॉजी को डेवलप करें। और वो टेक्नोलॉजी हमारी जो है, वो टेक्नोलॉजी हमें कम से कम लागत में अधिक से अधिक चीजों को कैसे बना सकती है, और कैसे हमारी जो टेक्नोलॉजी ग्रीन टेक्नोलॉजी हो, स्मार्ट टेक्नोलॉजी हो, और उसके आधार से हम किस प्रकार आगे बढ़ सकते हैं। आज हम डिजिटल एज में जी रहे हैं, और इस डिजिटल एज में हमारे न्यू एज स्किल हमारी होनी जरूरी है। जब तक न्यू एज स्किल नहीं हो तो हम डिजिटल एज में हमारा जो पार्टिसिपेशन है बहुत ज्यादा है, ये बात सही है, लेकिन उसका जो यूज है, तो उस यूज को हम मार्केटेबल स्किल के माध्यम से कर सकते हैं, या हमारे के अंदर मैनेजरियल स्किल हो तो, और प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग स्किल हो। तो इन जो हमारी स्किल का तरीका, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग स्किल हो, मार्केटेबल स्किल हो, मैनेजरियल स्किल हो, उसके आधार से हम फर्स्ट ऑर्डर स्किल के माध्यम से हम ऐसे इनोवेशन करें जो हमारी टेक्नोलॉजी को इस प्रकार की सुपर टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप हो, और उस टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से हम ग्लोबलाइजेशन कंपटीशन में जो आज का जो है अलायंस, ग्लोबलाइजेशन अलायंस हमारा डेवलप हो, ज्यादा लोगों से हमारा इंटीग्रेशन हो, और इस ग्लोबलाइजेशन कंपटीशन में हम आगे बढ़ें, जिससे आगे बढ़ने से हम किसी प्रकार से उस कंपटीशन से नई नई जो कोर्सेज अब डेवलप हो रहे हैं, ये कंप्यूटर अकाउंटिंग कोर्स है, ग्रीन अकाउंटिंग का कोर्स है, इन्वायरमेंट अकाउंटिंग के कोर्सेज हैं, ये इन कोर्सेज में हम अपने आप को किस प्रकार ठीक कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि नए नए कोर्सेज आ रहे हैं, नई नई चीजें डेवलप हो रही। मार्केटिंग के अंदर हम कई चीजें मार्केटिंग को कर सकते हैं, मार्केटिंग को किस तरह से है मार्केटिंग में कोटलर का मैं एक उदाहरण कोट करना चाहता हूँ। कोटलर कहते हैं कि कंज्यूमर इज किंग। आज के जमाने में कोटलर का है कंज्यूमर इज किंग। तो कंज्यूमर के हिसाब से हमारी किस प्रकार की चीजें हो और आगे बढ़े, ये हमें इस बात को ध्यान रखना चाहिए, इस बात को इसको देखना चाहिए, और इसी को आगे करके हमारे जो नई ट्रेंड्स हैं, जैसे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन सेक्टर में CSR की ट्रेंड है, या दूसरी जो हमारे और नए नए जो कोर्सेज की ट्रेंड है, आजकल फाइनेंस जैसे कोर्स में पब्लिक फाइनेंस होती थी, आजकल बिहेवियरल फाइनेंस का नया कोर्सेज आ गए, बिहेवियरल फाइनेंस। तो ऐसे जो कोर्सेज हैं उन कोर्सेज को हमको देखना चाहिए, और उन कोर्सेज के माध्यम से उसमें हमारा जो ग्रीन सिस्टम है, जैसे ग्रीन एनवायरनमेंट की बात अभी मैडम कर रही थी, या तो जो हमारी जो इतने अलीबाबा और अमेजन जैसी एजेंसियों की बात बता रहे थे कि उनको किस तरह से हम हमारी नेटवर्किंग कैसे डेवलप हो, या हमारे ऑनलाइन मार्केटिंग कैसे डेवलप हो। जो अभी आपने देखा कि कोरोना काल में भी कई चीजें जो ऑनलाइन सिस्टम डेवलप हुआ था, वो कैसे हमें एडवांटेज मिले, उसकी एडवांटेज हमें डेवलप करें, और हमारी इस नई ट्रेंड से किस तरह से आगे बढ़ें, ये हमें सोचना है। क्योंकि जब तक हम इन चीजों को एडवांटेज हिसाब से नहीं लेते हैं, और हमारे पास में जो डेमोग्राफी डिविडेंड्स है, हमारे पास में जो डिजिटल डिविडेंड्स हैं, तो इस डिजिटल डिविडेंड्स को हमारा जो डिजिटल डिवाइड है, जो रूरल और अर्बन में डिवाइड है, तो इसको हम इस ऑनलाइन सिस्टम से, इन डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन सिस्टम से हम कैसे डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन, क्योंकि डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन हमारे देश में काफी शुरू हुआ है, और करीब 85 में ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी जो बनी थी, इंदिरा गांधी ओपन यूनिवर्सिटी, उसके बाद जो डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन शुरू हुआ, और उस जो डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन हुआ उसके माध्यम से हर एक लोगों के पास में पूछा, और आज की जो लर्निंग है वो इससे बहुत इजी हो गई। आज ई लर्निंग के माध्यम से, मोबाइल लर्निंग के माध्यम से, वेबसाइट लर्निंग के माध्यम से, हम एक्सपेरिमेंट लर्निंग के माध्यम से कई चीजें जानने लग गए। तो इनसे हम हमारे मैनेजमेंट को इसको आगे बढ़ाना चाहिए और इसको आगे करना चाहिए। मैं ज्यादा समय नहीं लूंगा, मैं बस लास्ट में इतनी बात कहना है कि नई नई चीज करने के लिए, नए कुछ करने के लिए नए लोग नहीं आते हैं, नए चीज करने के लिए नए लोग नहीं आते हैं, इसी मिट्टी से है, यहाँ के जर्रे से नया बनाया जा सकता है। जय हिंद।
Parents leaving now. शिक्षक कभी सामान्य नहीं होता, निर्माण और प्रलय दोनों उसकी गोदी में खेलते हैं, और ये समय है आज जो निर्माणकर्ताओं ने जो योगदान दिया है इस सुबोध महाविद्यालय को यहाँ तक लाने में, उन सभी के उस कॉन्ट्रीब्यूशन को एक्नॉलेज करने का। इसी कड़ी में मैं GS भट्टागर सर से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा, प्लीज स्टेज में। Now I will request SS Bothra sir, Honorary Secretary, to please present the potted plant to sir. मैं डॉक्टर पीटी गुप्ता आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो सर को फोन विश करें। And BBA. इसी कड़ी में मैं थैंक यू मैम एसपी कोठारी सर जैसे प्रताप सिंह कोठारी सर से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो सर को साफा पेश करें। अब मैं इसी कड़ी में रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा डॉक्टर विजय वर्गीय मैम से कि वो सर को श्रीफल भेज करें। इसी कड़ी में मैं थैंक यू। अब मैं पायल गोल मैम से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा कि वो सर को मोमेंट गिफ्ट करें।
थैंक यू एवरीवन। अब मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ डॉक्टर प्यारेलाल जी को कि वो स्टेज पर पधारें। सर हम सबके बहुत ही फेवरेट रहे हैं। कॉमर्स के अंदर रोज हमारा सर से इंटरेक्शन होता था, तो ये बहुत ही हमारे लिए सम्मान का विषय किया सर हम सबके बीच में, और हमें ये मौका मिल रहा है कि हम उन्हें सम्मानित कर पाए। मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ डॉक्टर विशाल गौतम को कि वो स्टेज पर आए और सर को पॉटेड प्लांट गिफ्ट करें। मेरा आग्रह है सतीश शर्मा सर से कि वो स्टेज पर आकर सर को शॉल पहनाएं। I request रवि गुप्ता सर को कि वो स्टेज पर आकर सर को साफा पहनाएं। पूजा पुरोहित मैम से अनुरोध है कि वो स्टेज पर आकर सर को श्रीफल भेंट करें। सर को मोमेंटो भेंट करने के लिए यज्ञदीप चिमानी सर स्टेज पर आए।
थैंक यू सो मच सर। इसी कड़ी में मैं डॉक्टर देवेंद्र शर्मा से रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा कि वो प्रोफेसर ललिता कमिश्नरेट कॉलेज एजुकेशन को प्लीज बुके प्रेजेंट करें। अब मैं डॉक्टर राजेश यादव सर से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा यो प्रोफेसर सीके साहब को सम्मानित करें प्लीज सर प्लीज प्रेजेंट द बुक Now I will request Professor K.V. Chanwasar, Principal SS to please present a bouquet to Professor Naveen Mathur, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I will request Dr. Neil Kamal, sir, to please present a bouquet to Professor Andy Mathur. Now I will request Dr. Alpana Saxena, ma'am, Vice Principal, to please present a bouquet to Professor Anil Mehta. Now I will request Dr. Rashmi Nayyar, ma'am, to please present the bouquet to Dr. Madhu Srivastava. Please, ma'am. Now I would request Dr. Satish Chaturvedi, sir, to please present a bouquet to Dr. Ravi Sharma. Please, sir. Thank you all. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Chitra Rathod, Head Department of BFM, to express gratitude to all those who have contributed to making this conference a ground reality. Please, ma'am. Dr. Chitra Rathod, ma'am.
Namaskar and a very good afternoon to the galaxy of academia gracing the days. Respected chief guests, honorable presiding guests, esteemed guests of honor, our revered college principal, distinguished speakers, faculty members, delegates, participants, and dear students. While moving towards the next phase of this two-day national conference, Synergy 2023, Emerging Trends and Innovations in Commerce and Management, it is my privilege to extend heartfelt gratitude to those who have graced this occasion with their presence, wisdom, and inspiration. जहां रहेगा वहीं रोशनी लुटाएगा, किसी चिराग का अपना मकान नहीं होता, सबके लिए ही बरसती है रोशनी की नेमत, अपने पराये के दरमियां कोई फासला नहीं होता. With these lines, best suited to our chief guest, Professor Alpana Katecha, Vice Chancellor, University of Rajasthan, who has just left as she was short of time, I'd like to add that her eminence and profound insights have set a remarkable tone for the conference. We are truly honored to have her as a guiding force, and we appreciate the invaluable perspectives she shared. I'd like to express my deep gratitude to our presiding guest, Professor B.S. Bijarnia, former Vice Chancellor, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Shekhawati University, Sikar, for sparing his valuable time. Your distinguished presence and encouragement have uplifted the spirits of all present. We are grateful for your support and involvement, sir. I also extend my sincere thanks to Professor Padmashri Patnaik, Joint Director Academics, Department of College Education, Rajasthan. She has also left. Our commitment to excellence and your contribution to this event have added significant value. We are privileged to have you with us, ma'am. I'd like to give my sincere thanks to Shri S.S. Botra Sahib, Honorary Secretary, Subodh Shiksha Samiti, for all his support and guidance offered with a positive attitude. A special word of thanks to Professor K.B. Sharma, college principal, for his visionary leadership, which has been the driving force behind the successful implementation of this conference. Your continuous support for such intellectual endeavors is truly commendable, sir. My sincere thanks to Dr. Devendra Kumar Sharma and the whole organizing committee of this conference for weaving, coloring, and formulating the frame of this conference and putting it to the materialization. Last but not least, a heartfelt thanks to all the delegates and participants. Thanks to one and all involved in this conference, directly or indirectly. As we embark on the journey of next one day, let us carry the spirit of collaboration, learning, and inspiration that has been ignited during this inaugural session. Thank you, everyone, and let the conference unfold with the promise of new ideas and enriching conversations. Thank you all once again.
So much. Here we conclude our inaugural session by standing united for the singing of our national anthem, a symbol of our shared identity and pride. Please stand up.
मन अधिनायक जय भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे आहे तव जय गाथा तन तन मंगल दायक जय भारत भाग्य विधाता
Thank you, everyone. I invite each one of you to actively participate and engage in meaningful discussions. But before that, let us all join together for high tea downstairs. Thank you.
institution renowned for its relentless pursuit of academic excellence and societal services. Established in 1954, the college has carved a niche for itself as a leader in higher education, consistently garnering accolades and recognition for its outstanding contributions. The college's achievements speak volumes about its commitment to qualified education. It has been re-accredited with highest CGPA of 3.82 by NAAC UGC, making it a forerunner in India. Ranked 101 out of 150 in the prestigious India Rankings 2023 College category by NIRF, Ministry of Education, Government of India. Designated as a mentor institution for NAAC accreditation, aspiring colleges under the UGC Paramarsh scheme, guiding philosophy and values, the college's guiding philosophy, Amrit Nu Vidya, call it knowledge is the pedestal of life, reflects its unwavering commitment to enlightening and empowering its students. With a dedicated faculty and a vibrant academic environment, the college fosters excellence and all-round development of its students. SHN Subodh PG Autonomous College is a testament to academic excellence. It has been accredited A++ grade twice, achieving A++ with a CGPA of 3.82. Conferred the status of college with potential for excellence by the UGC. SHN Subodh PG College is more than just an educational institution. It is a beacon of hope and inspiration for students and communities alike. With its unwavering commitment to excellence, the college continues to illuminate the path of success for generations to come. As we say, no galaxy is complete without sun. No sun is complete without its light. No garden is complete without its flowers, and flowers are nothing without its fragrance. So is this conference. This conference is incomplete without the presence of you all, and the light and fragrance of the conference are our eminent guests. Well, they don't need any introduction, but this is our pleasure that these personalities are present here with us. So I feel really overwhelmed to introduce our guests. What happens when you mix a trailblazer with a visionary, add a dash of wit, and stir in a generous helping of wisdom? The answer stands before you. Professor Naveen Mathur, sir, the chairperson of this technical session. Sir is a distinguished academician, a voracious leader, and a prolific author on management. In his long and illustrious career spanning 38 years, Professor Mathur was immensely admired for his excellent teaching of business administration in the University of Rajasthan, one of the most prestigious universities of India. He has also earned wide acclaim for his administrative acumen. As Administrative Secretary to the Vice Chancellor, Principal of University Commerce College, Head of the Department, Business Administration, Director Research, Director of University Central Library, Convener of Board of Studies in Business Administration, Convener of Examination Planning and Monitoring Committee, Member of University Senate, Academic Council and Research Board, and as a convener of a region of Rajasthan. For his two iconic works, Management Gurus and Life and Works of Management Thinkers, Sir has management experts of the world, including Alfred D. Chandler, Jr., Harvard University, Arnold S. Tannenbaum, University of Michigan. Reviews of the books published in India reflect the worth of writings of Professor Naveen Mathur. So we are highly privileged to have you here with us. Please have a huge round of applause for Professor Naveen Mathur, sir. Now, I would request Dr. Vika to felicitate sir with a bouquet of flowers and memento. And I would request all of you to give a huge round of applause.
Our co-chair of the seminar is Professor N.D. Mathur, as the Dean of the School of Humanities and Social Science at JECRC University. Sir oversee the growth and development of various departments and programs, including economics, psychology, sociology, English, and Hindi. He is also a member of the Committee on Academic Bank of Credit, a new initiative by the Ministry of Education to promote student mobility and flexibility in higher education. With over 45 years of experience and a PhD in economics, sir is passionate for imparting knowledge and skills to the next generation of scholars and leaders. He has authored 10 textbooks and 17 reference books and supervised 36 PhDs and postdoctoral students in the field of economics. He has been honored with multiple awards, including APJ Abdul Kalam Award and Sarvepalli Dr. Radhakrishnan Award, the Excellence Award by National Human Rights Commission. He is a epitome of social work. He has helped thousands of students and professionals improving their communication, creativity, and developing their holistic development. Please welcome sir with an applause. Now I would request Dr. Chitra Rathod to welcome sir with flowers and memento.
Our distinguished keynote speaker, whose expertise and eloquence promise to illuminate this gathering with insight that will linger in our minds long after today. Please welcome Professor Anil Mehta, sir. Anil Mehta, sir, is presently working as Professor and Head, Department of Business Administration, University of Rajasthan. He has more than 36 years of teaching experience of MPhil, postgraduate and graduate classes. He has also worked as Vice Principal, University Maharani's College, Jaipur. Professor Mehta has authored 11 books on various subjects. He has published more than 40 articles and research papers in leading journals. 17 students have already been awarded doctorate degree under his supervision. He has been honored at different platforms, including Kamal Patra Award for outstanding contribution in the field of education in year 1994 by Jaipur Junior Chamber. Professor Mehta is a well-established trainer of the state and has been conducting training programs for a large number of corporate, government, and academic institutions in the field of soft skills, management, and HRD in the Rajasthan state and other states. We welcome you, sir, warm-heartedly. Now, I would request Dr. Nandini Sharma, ma'am, to felicitate sir with flowers and a memento.
Our next keynote speaker is Professor Ashok Kumar Sharma, is MCom, MPhil, MCA, CFA, USA, CBA, Canada, and PhD. He is a former head Department of Business Administration, University of Rajasthan, a state university and director, Center for Entrepreneurship Development, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Having teaching experience of more than 35 years, Dr. Sharma is credited for 10 highly acclaimed books on management and computer applications. He has contributed 40 research papers, articles to the reputed journals. Under his guidance, 24 research scholars have been awarded PhD degrees. He is invited by many academic institutions and professional bodies as guest speaker. He has participated in several national and international seminars, conferences, and delivered keynote speech and chaired the sessions. Dr. Sharma is actively associated with several academic, professional, and social organizations. He has completed all the course models of management teachers program on strategic management conducted at IIM Ahmedabad, IIM Lucknow, IIM Indore, IIM Kozhikode, IIM Bangalore, XLRI School of Management Jamshedpur, IIFT New Delhi, and MDI Gurgaon. He is certified business counselor by EDI Ahmedabad. Dr. Sharma visited France and Singapore and delivered lectures on various aspects of management and entrepreneurship. Dr. Sharma is life member of various professional bodies like Indian Institute of Public Administration, Indian Society for Training and Development, Indian Commerce Association, Indian Accounting Association, etc. You welcome, sir. I request Dr. Gauri Dhingra to facilitate, sir, with flowers and memento.
The series of achievements and accreditation is never ending. We are highly privileged and we welcome you all, the dignitaries, warm-heartedly here. And I would like the audience to clap and applaud for all the dignitaries present here. बहुत ही कम मौके मिलते हैं इतने काबिल और इतने इंटेलेक्चुअल लोगों के साथ सेशन अटेंड करने के और शेयर करने के तो अब प्रोसीड करते हुए सेशन स्टार्ट करते हैं प्रोसीडिंग टू द इवेंट लेट अस कमेंस आवर सेशन विद exhilarating and enlightening presentations of various academicians and students around different colleges of the nation. I'm sure that each one of them will bring a wealth of expertise and unique perspectives to this stage, promising a symphony of knowledge and insights. Without further ado, let's welcome our first presenter as we embark on a journey of discovery and collaboration. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome.
The three distinguished teachers present on the dais, the co-chairman of the session, Professor N.D. Mathur, a luminary in the field of economics, a great motivator, Professor Anil Mehta. We are neighbors too and meet every day in the morning. Professor Mehta is a well-known speaker, a great orator, and a distinguished teacher. Professor Ashok Kumar Sharma, he was formerly the head of department. Another great person, especially in the field of management information system, IT, and a person who is very knowledgeable. The distinguished teachers of SSN Subodh College and all the participants, the paper presenters, and dear students. It is indeed a matter of great pleasure for me to be in Subodh College. I am associated with this college since a long time. And SS Bothraji is also one of my neighbors. And I have some sentimental attachment with this college. So first of all, I thank the organizers for inviting me, especially Dr. Devendra Sharma, for giving me this opportunity to share some of my views. But today, the responsibility is somewhat different, being a chairperson of this technical session. We have about 1 hour and 4 paper presenters and 2 distinguished keynote speakers. So we will like to finish this session in 1 hour time. So keynote speakers will be given 10 to 15 minutes and you are free to express your opinion. Thereafter, the 4 paper presenters, there are only four present. Nine. So that means about 5 minutes time to each, 3 to 5 minutes time to each paper presenter. Then the co-chairperson will speak for some time and we will like to conclude the session later. So first of all, I invite the senior professor, Professor Anil Mehta, to share his thoughts on this theme. The conference is on Synergy 2023, Emerging Trends in Innovations in Commerce and Management. And this session is on navigating the trends, emerging trends in the field of commerce and management. So Professor Anil Mehta, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My esteemed friend, Professor Naveen Mathur, another very, very intimate friend, Professor N.D. Mathur, and Professor Ashok Sharma ji. In fact, all four, what a combination that all of four are very, very close and we are part of a group. That group is called G10. And what an incident that all G10ians are sharing the same dais. Thank you, organizers, and thank you, Dr. Devendra, for bringing us on the same dais. I'm really happy to see many faces here who are my students also, including Dr. Payal Goyal, Dr. Nandani, and many others, and their students. I compliment this organizing committee for keeping this topic, contemporary issues, the new trends, the synergy in the field of commerce and management. The reason is that there are revolutionary changes over the last 1 decade. And the predictions are really amazing. I cannot touch all the dimensions, but I will just touch upon one dimension, which is very, very important for every employer, every organization. And that is employer branding or employer of choice. Like the prospective employees, employers are very keen to grow. Not in terms of balance sheet, not in terms of profits, not in terms of expansion of their markets. They are really, really very particular today to get one label, one status, that is employer of choice. And for that, most of the big organizations nowadays in the corporate sector, they are really working hard. They want that before their name, this level, that is preferred employer, should be tagged. It is not merely for just for the feel-good factor, but I would say that in this era of talent war, it has become very much essential. It has become imperative for them. As you know that in this globalized world, where all the organizations are having equal opportunity to access market, technology, and finance. You can access to any market for your sale of your product or service wherever you like. You can procure the best technology which is available anywhere in the globe. And you can obtain finances also from anywhere. So the traditional competitive edges have now become obsolete. They have been neutralized. And still, there's one factor which is still can provide that competitive edge to any organization is the quality of human resources, the talent which is available to an organization. And that's why in this competitive world, organizations are interested that the best and the brightest talent join their respective organizations. And for that purpose, what is happening today is that these big organizations are just as a peacock is just showing its plums. Similarly, organizations are publicizing and promoting their best HR practices to attract the talents. Today, the organizations are not merely interested that customers and the public give them the favorable image, but simultaneously, they are interested that their existing workforce also give that kind of brand or image, which will be very, very helpful for these organizations to attract the new talented professionals to join in their respective organizations. It is a misbelief that by having a beautiful infrastructure, a big cafeteria, or a five-star kind of facility may attract the talent. Again, it's a misconception that it is only merely the pay package or the fringe benefits can be just useful to attract that new talent. But there are some other factors which have become very important and in future also perhaps some factors which I'm just sharing with you will be perhaps the key criteria to decide whether to join an organization or not. Of course, in this country where there is a severe unemployment and people are available, just advertise one position and there won't be any surprise that you can get hundreds of applications for that. I'm not talking about that kind of recruitment. I'm talking about that what really motivates or attracts the young, bright, talented professionals to join an organization who can create value creation for that organization. So what are those factors? In fact, if somebody joins an organization who is really talented and capable, perhaps today with his or her networking from his own sources, first he identify what kind of organization it is. in fact, the first and the foremost important factor for any professional, talented person to join an organization today and will be in future, that is the reputation of the organization. Because the reputation of organization is very much coextensive with the prestige or reputation of the individual also. What kind of credibility that organization enjoys? What is its goodwill? Of course, many organizations who are not enjoying good reputation, they try to compensate this factor by offering handsome remuneration. But researches conducted in the field clearly reveal that perhaps offering remuneration is not sufficient and it cannot compensate much to really attract a bright, talented employee, would-be employee. And of course, the reputation of an organization is very much related with the ethical practices of that organization. Those organizations who are very fair, transparent, having ethical practices, strong values, perhaps they will be preferred organization for talented people to work. Moreover, what is most important for any young, talented person is the learning environment of the organization. How much learning environment is available in that organization. Recent researches conducted in this field clearly reveal again that those young professionals who are just passing out from the prestigious premier management institutes and IIM, large number of them have preferred small organization. They have, in fact, not, they are not going to the big giants or multinationals. They are preferring a small organization to work, provided they are assured of that, yes, this is the organization which will really provide them the real learning environment. That's very important factor. Another important point is that perhaps such organizations will enjoy the status of that level, that is employer of choice. Those organizations which perhaps are treating their employees with full dignity and pride, where the employees are getting full opportunity to translate their ideas into action, where they are having a lot of autonomy to work. Such organizations are preferred. One more important factor is that what is the quality of peers, the colleagues in that organization who are already working there? Because young professionals learn a lot many things from their colleagues and peers also. So who are the people who are working? And of course, this employer of choice factor is very much important, and depending upon the leadership of the organization, who are the persons who are heading that organization. There are a number of instances where an organization was doing very well, but by merely changing the leadership, maybe for a very short time, perhaps the total performance of the organization has declined and the goodwill has perhaps come in stake also. So the board of directors and perhaps that person on the top who is very, very important to take this decision whether to join that organization or not to join. How much organizations are recognizing the contribution of the employees? That is also important factor. That is, how much credit is given to the employees for their contribution, not merely on the basis of the monetary benefits, but through rewarding and recognizing publicly their services. Those who are high performers, are they getting the real recognition for that or not? If everybody is getting the same amount of remuneration, then perhaps it will not motivate. So obviously, if I'm contributing to our organization, then certainly it is very important that the organization is also rewarding me according to my remuneration. In recent times, what we are finding is that the work pressure is quite high. And as the statement given by Naran and Murthy that the employees will have to work 18 hours or 20 hours, of course, this is the situation. But really speaking, now here again in future, my prediction is that perhaps youngsters will be preferring those organizations where they get sufficient opportunity for their work-life balance also. Perhaps I won't mind getting less remuneration, provided if I am assured that I'll get sufficient time for my family. My hours will be quite flexible, flexi working hours, where sufficient care will be taken to resolve my various personal and family problems. I'll get enough time, perhaps I'll prefer that organization. That is also very, very important point here. I think now organizations have started thinking in that direction, that unless they take that level, that is employer of choice, they will not be able to attract and retain their employees in the organization who are really bright and contribute to the organization. And that's why it has become now a strategic commitment for any organization, where what is required is open mind of top management, generosity, investing in the employees, as well as new HR interventions to attract. So obviously, this kind of situation or this kind of level will be not only important for the in the field of HR, but if organization is enjoying a good credibility in terms of employee management, it will give indirect advantage in marketing and other areas. We know that goodwill and credibility of an organization is extremely important in that aspect. In fact, I would conclude because perhaps I'm exceeding the time limit now, so I'm just concluding. Of course, there are many things to share, that perhaps the real challenge for any organization is to create an atmosphere or environment where every employee will have a dream in his or her eyes and simultaneously smile on his or her face, where the employee is having a real belongingness towards the organization. So just ensuring smile on the face of an employee and dream in his eyes is very, very important. And for that challenge, now it's high time that management should think in that direction. And in future, I believe that it is only the 3 C's, career, comfort, and compensation will be useful to retain employees in the organization, and simultaneously the credibility, the goodwill, the ethical practices, they are the only thing through which employees can be attracted and retained in the organization. Thank you. Thank you, Chair, for giving me this opportunity to interact with you. Thank you.
Okay, no issue. Professor Mehta has really thrown light on HR And he is correctly pointed out and very aptly pointed out the importance of human resources. I am reminded of SCL company, which says employees first, customer second. In marketing, Bhagirath Singh was talking about that customer, but HR this field is really very important. And Professor Mehta has rightly pointed out about the importance of employer by choice. The reputation of the employer is extremely important for getting or tapping new talents and very competent persons. And my experience is that no competent person, no competent student is unemployed. If you have competence, you have talent, you will get employment. So thank you very much, Professor Mehta. I now invite Professor Ashok Sharma ji to express his thoughts. Professor Ashok Sharma, please.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Professor Naveen Mathur, sir, Chairperson of the session, Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, Co-Chair of the session, and very much thanks to Professor Anil Mehta, sir, for giving a very good talk on the employer branding. You know, in this second technical session, the topic is how to navigate the business and management in the fast changing environment. You know, business is an entity and the management is having the responsibility to navigate the business organizations. Now, this fast changing environment, at one time in 1985, Warren G. coined the term VUCA word: volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. That if business wants to survive in that type of environment, then management has to be proactive instead of reactive. They have to make strategies. They have to anticipate well in advance. Then only they will be able to sustain and survive. Because you know, every type of organization, whether it is business organization or social organization, the very first obligation on the part of management is to sustain and survive. The second object comes to the grow or to profits. Now, before business organizations, you know, there are changes in every suprasystem, every part of suprasystem. The external environment is known as suprasystem. Business organization is known as system. Then we go for pattern analysis in strategic management, that political environment, socio-psychological environment, technological environment, legal environment, ecological environment. So there are very fast changes in these environment, and accordingly, the management has to anticipate well in advance, and accordingly, the systems changes have to be initiated by the management. Then only they will be able to sustain and survive their system. Now, in 2020, even this VUCA word has been replaced. And nowadays, we are using the term BANI. That nowadays the business has to survive in the BANI environment. And the BANI abbreviation stands for brittle, anxious, non-linear, and incomprehensible. Now, what is brittle? That the changes are so fast that they may collapse any organization at any time. Because it's very much difficult to change the systems, because the systems are comparatively stable and the changes in the environment are comparatively very fast. So to change the internal systems is not so easy, as the fast changes are taking place in the external environment. Now in this BANI environment also, many organizations have changed their strategies. For example, Zomato, they fostered the resilience strategy, and in the COVID era, they gone for the contactless deliveries. And by that, the Zomato could survive. So whatever changes have taken place in the external environment, accordingly, we have to change your strategies. Likewise, in the same manner, you have to go for adaptive and continuous learning. And in Infosys, there is a program to skill and reskill again and again for its employees on the continuous basis. Nowadays, we are using in the HR that instead of training and development, we are using the term learning and development. And so there is a more and more requirement of coach and mentors in this fast changing environment. Now, Tata Motors have also anticipated these types of fast changes, and to survive and succeed in this fast changing environment, they have entered into the electrical vehicles. Otherwise, the Tata Motors condition was very weak. So unless you are adapting yourself, your techno structure, your socio-psychological structures, keeping in with the fast changing environment, you will not be able to sustain and survive. Likewise, in the same manner, Reliance is also going for so many types of interconnected businesses. So by the support of one business, the another business can be supported and well sustained. Now, we have to promote these types of collaborations. You know, nowadays in the organizations, the Generation Z is entering. And what is Generation Z? Who born after 1995. They are entering into, with professional degrees, they are entering into the organizations, and their expectations are different. Professor Mehta ji was talking about the employer branding. Their expectations are different from their employer in comparison to the X generation and Y generation. Accordingly, whatever C2C packages have to be decided by the management, it has to be taken care of. What are the expectations of the Z generation? There is a digital load in the minds of the youth, and accordingly, the organizations have to design their systems and subsystems. At one time, when the business was initiated, or we were talking about the initiation of the corporate sector, that was the era of business 1.0. Nowadays, we are working in the business 4.0. And in this business 4.0 era, we have to use AI. And with the help of this AI, only you can lure your customers, you can attract your customers. As Professor Mathur Sahab was mentioning, that the employees are the first customers. Nowadays, in HR, we are terming employees as internal customers. External customers comes later on. Unless you are satisfying internal customers. So whatever technological support is required by the internal customers, first the management has to provide that type of support. Then only internal customers or employees shall remain loyal with the employer or the management. External customers comes later on. You will be able to attract and lure or retain external customers only if you can maintain, you can satisfy your internal customers, your employees. And so, in this multicultural world, in this heterogeneous world, nowadays multinational corporations are there, transnational corporations are there. Accordingly, you have to change your HR policies. Accordingly, you have to change your supply chain management. Accordingly, you have to adjust your systems and subsystems, because everything is interconnected and interdependent, and there is a chronology, subsystem, system, and suprasystem. Unless there is a proper synergy, no organization can sustain and survive. And so this is the biggest challenge. Whatever challenge were taking place in 50 years, nowadays these changes are taking in 5 years. And so accordingly, management has to have preparedness for that. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Now we will have offline presentations first. So I'll speak the name who are available. Dr. Manisha is available. Dr. Sonia Bajaj is here. Okay, then next is Dr. Sushma, Dr. Rekha, Dr. Shilpa Rao, Dr. Mamta Sharma. ये सब online है? Okay, so offline is only one. Starting praise. टिक करके इसमें है नहीं इसमें सब offline. Okay. Saroj, Madam Saroj is here. Who is present? Rashmi Sakarwal. Then Anup Kumar. You are here, okay. Then Ruchi Singh. Nikita Jamani. Lavina. You are here. Yashika is here. Inder Kaur. Inder Kaur. So I now invite Dr. Anup Kumar for presentation. Okay, Harman Singh is coming for presentation. Now, first listen the rules of the game. There only 3 minutes will be given because we are short of the time, paucity of the time. There is the direct correlation between anger and the hunger, and so take less time. Then within 3 minutes, don't speak introduction, don't speak your review of literature, directly jump to your methodology and the conclusion, right? So don't waste time, methodology and the conclusion. Please come. पीपीटी पहले से अपलोडेड रखें जो बाद में आने वाले हैं. पीपीटी स्टार्ट हो तब आप इंट्रोड्यूस. सॉरी.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and dear students and research scholars. The topic for the presentation of our research paper is how behavioral biases are affecting consumers' behavior. Basically, consumer is an economic agent who consumes goods and services, and the objective of the consumer is maximization of satisfaction. So in the traditional part of economics, when we say the sacrifice is equal to satisfaction, what you sacrifice and what you receive, that situation is the equilibrium of the consumer. But right now in modern times, due to multiple reasons and due to diversification and the changing pattern of the market and the information and the IT, there is the degree of biasness are continuously increasing, and how these biases are affecting consumers' decision. Okay, we are presenting some analysis in the research paper. So co-author of this research paper is Dr. Harman Singh. He will explain the methodology and conclusions. But the final thing is that because of this changing pattern, the disequilibrium conditions in all types of categories of goods, whether it is durable, non-durable, semi-durable, and services, that is affecting the behavior of the consumer. So after 5 and 10 years, the elasticity or the propensity of the consumption will affect the consumer's decision. And right, various levels of dissatisfaction in the purchase. So the mindset of the consumer is completely changing. So here we have some statistical analysis. So these biases, in each decision of the consumer when you purchase any commodity, certain biases are involved, and how these biases are affecting your decision making. So some analysis is there. So now I would like to invite the co-author of this research paper, Dr. Harbans Singh, to explain the findings and research methodology.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, बच्चे भी बैठे हुए हैं, तो जो मोटिवेशन था इस रिसर्च पेपर को लिखने के पीछे वो ये था कि आजकल ऑनलाइन सेल का जमाना आ रहा है। कोई छोटी सी चीज खरीदनी होती है, उसकी वैरायटी बहुत ज्यादा है। सपोज कीजिए किसी को एक रेफ्रिजरेटर खरीदना है, n number of companies are there, n number of कैपेसिटीज, ब्रांड्स खूब सारा अवेलेबल है। कॉटलर ने शुरू के कुछ पेजेस में ये कहा भी है कि साउथ एशियन एडिशन की बात मैं कर रहा हूँ कि जितनी इंफॉर्मेशन किसी कंज्यूमर को चाहिए उससे ज्यादा अभी अवेलेबल है। किसी को कुछ भी खरीदने होता है, सबसे पहले वो फ्लिपकार्ट, अमेजोन और दूसरे जो ऑनलाइन एप्स हैं वहां पर देख लेता है कि ये इसके स्पेसिफिकेशंस कितने हैं, इसका एमआरपी कितना है, इस पे डिस्काउंट है या नहीं, या ऑनलाइन सेल कब है वो भी सर्च कर लेते हैं। वो होता यह है कि जो पैटर्न आज से 20 साल पहले था बिहेवियर का कि कुछ भी चीज खरीदनी है उसको पहले वो एजेंसी पे जाएंगे, देखेंगे, फिर उसका बजट पूछ के आएंगे, फिर अपने बजट से उसको मैचअप करेंगे कि हमको कितना पैसा और इकट्ठा करना है। अब बिल्कुल चेंज हो गया है, जीरो कॉस्ट ईएमआईज आ गई हैं, तो इम्पल्सिव बाइंग का नेचर भी चेंज होता जा रहा है। कोई चीज नहीं चाहिए लेकिन वो दिख गई तो खरीद लिया, क्योंकि ईएमआई है, मल्टीपल ऑप्शंस है, कार्ड से पेमेंट हो जाएगा। तो इस चीज को ध्यान में रखते हुए 8 तरह के बायसेस को एक्सट्रैक्ट किया गया, और वो बायसेस हैं प्रीवियस वन। फर्स्ट इज एंकोरिंग एंड एडजस्टमेंट बायस। ओके सर, ओके सर, next one please. Sir, our sample size was 274 consumers of consumer durable goods, and these are the demographics. उनके बायसेस को चेक करने के लिए 5 पॉइंट लिकर्ट स्केल का क्वेश्चनर बनाया गया, जिससे रेस्पॉन्सेज मिले, और उन रेस्पॉन्सेज में से जो डिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल हमारा रहा वो उनके जो बिहेवियर का था, जिसको स्कोर के थ्रू एक्सट्रैक्ट किया गया, और उसके बाद में फैक्टर एनालिसिस के बाद फैक्टर एक्सट्रैक्ट किए गए, और उसके बाद जो एक्सट्रैक्टेड फैक्टर्स थे उन पर मल्टीपल रिग्रेशन अप्लाई किया गया। नेक्स्ट वन प्लीज, नेक्स्ट वन। सर, इसमें ये पाया गया कि जो हमारा आर स्क्वायर था वो 82.5% रहा। जो हमारे 8 बायसेस थे उन्होंने हमारे जो बिहेवियर शिफ्ट था कंज्यूमर्स को उसको 82.5% तक एक्सप्लेन किया। देन जो सिग्निफिकेंस था वो भी नेक्स्ट वन प्लीज, अनोवा के थ्रू क्रॉस वेरीफाई हुआ। उसमें भी हम देखेंगे कि जो रिग्रेशन का जो पार्ट था, एक्सप्लेन्ड वेरिएंस जो था वो हमारे रेजिडुअल से काफी ज्यादा था। इट मींस कि हमने जो फैक्टर एक्सट्रैक्ट किए थे वो सही पाए गए। नेक्स्ट वन प्लीज। सर इसमें जो अनस्टैंडर्डाइज्ड बीटा कोएफिशिएंट है वो सबसे ज्यादा एम्बिग्यूटी अवर्जन बायस में पाया गया। मींस कि अगर किसी कंज्यूमर को किसी प्रोडक्ट के बारे में ज्यादा अगर इंफॉर्मेशन मिल गई है तो वो उस इंफॉर्मेशन को कट डाउन करने की कोशिश करेगा कि इसमें मुझे कितना फायदा हो रहा है। तो इस तरह से हमने ये देखा है कि लास्ट 20 ईयर्स में जो कंज्यूमर का जो बिहेवियर था वो बहुत ज्यादा चेंज हो चुका है। थैंक यू सर।
Ruchi Singh. Ruchi Singh, please. She's assistant professor at St. Wilfred College, and she'll be presenting on impact of high performance HR practices, sustainability in healthcare or management.
Sir, since my height is not that high, so I'll hide behind this. So I rather choose to stand here. Sir, I think, yes, sir, I think 3 minutes only. My study from work and the topics are just HR practices on economic sustainability healthcare organization. I hope I'm audible to all. Yes, sure. Okay. So, why I have taken up this study? There will be 2 lines. First is due to the competitive landscape and also the dynamic factors, HRM has undergone tremendous changes. Like the most important is from the traditional practices to high performance HR practices that are the bundle of interrelated, internally consistent and mutually reinforcing practices that have a synergistic impact on the firm performance as compared to the same practices individually operating, right? They are actually aligned with the strategic objectives of the organization. Hence, they are the point of attraction nowadays, right? As the sir suggested. So let me move further, sir. So this study is all about the healthcare organization. Let me give you a very quick overview of the Indian healthcare system, which is 3-tiered, envisaged into 3 levels: primary, secondary, and tertiary, with the hospital at the pinnacle. Right? Let me move toward the literature review, which is 3-phase actually. In the first phase, I tried to find out whether there is an employee turnover issue in the healthcare sector while with the literature review. In the second phase, I tried to review the literature on the relationship between HPHRPs, which is the abbreviation that I had used in the study, with that of the employees turnover intentions. And in the last phase, I just tried to find out whether there is a presence of high performance HR practices in the healthcare organization. The glimpses of the same shown in this PPT. Okay, so here are the key findings of the literature that suggested there is a key challenge of high employee turnover along with the shortage of staff in the Indian healthcare sector. Secondly, high performance HR practices are acknowledged globally in various hospitals of different companies and different countries for building a resilient healthcare workforce. So a gap has been found out in the Indian health sector, particularly in the private hospitals of Indore, Madhya Pradesh, regarding the implementation of such practices and also the impact of such practices on the employees' turnover intention. So the present study has been taken up. Let us move further on the objectives of the study, which were to explore the adoption of high performance HR practices within the healthcare organizations. And the second was to study the impact of the same practices on employees' turnover intentions in the healthcare organization. Here is the methodology that I have employed. The study is exploratory and descriptive in the nature, and the population was the employees of the private hospitals of Indore. To satisfy the constraints of the central limit theorem, a sample size of 370, including both clinical and non-clinical employees, were taken from the 14 private hospitals of more than 100 beds, including Shalbay, Saints Hospital, Vishes Jupiter, etc. Okay. So, a non-probability convenience sampling based on the accessibility and availability of the respondent was adopted. Further, the data collection was done with the use of questionnaire, which comprised of 3 sections. First was the demographic information. Secondly, high performance HR practices and also the employee turnover intentions. For HPHRPs, a scale developed by Danayan and Vekoroglu 2020 with 29 items for the Turkish hospital was employed. And for the employee turnover intention, T6 scale of the 6 item developed by Bothman Group was employed. 2030. Let's move further. Okay. A reassessment of validity and reliability was done since that scale was developed few years back and also the population differed. So a content validity was determined by administering the questionnaire with 12 experienced persons or the experts which are having more than 10 years of experience. Some of them were the clinical persons and some of them were the HR experts. Then a reliability assessment was done. I'll move further. Actually, nauseous content validity ratio was determined by the formula N minus N by 2 divided by N by 2, and those items below the 0.56 were eliminated, and we moved further. And a pilot survey of the 97 respondents was done, and Cronbach alpha was determined for the reliability. Okay, so here is the demographic analysis. I have used the let me tell you the objective and site tools that I have used for the analysis to achieve the first objective. That is what whether the HPHRPs are present in the hospitals of Indore or not. I employed exploratory factor analysis, and to achieve the second objective, that was the relationship between HPHRPs and employees turnover intention, I did regression analysis, right? So first of all, the demographic analysis is presented here, where I have asked about the job types of the respondent, whether they are clinical or not. Second was the gender and third was the age. Okay, so here is the reliability statistic. Separately, पहले दोनों constructs के हमने reliability निकाले, फिर एक composite reliability questionnaire के निकाले, and all of the values were above the 0.8, which was good. And then we moved further. For the first objective, as I have already told you, that I had done factor analysis, जिसमें हमने sampling adequacy देखने के लिए सबसे पहले KMO Bartlett test किया, जिसमें KMO the value है 0.749, which is above the threshold value of 0.5, and since it was between 0.7 and 0.9, it is considered good, and the Bartlett test of sphericity was significant. Okay, so in the initial solution, total 5 factor emerged. Okay. Okay, so here is the results of these are the findings from the demographic analysis. Am I supposed to explain this, sir? Okay, so from the demographic analysis, it has been concluded that the majority of the respondents were not directly involved in the patient care. Also, the majority was the female, showing the higher representation of female in the workforce, or either they are more likely to take the surveys, and also the people between the age of 30 to 50 predominated the survey. Rounding from the factor analysis, total 5 practices were identified in the private hospitals. We have given them nomenclature like training and development, compensation, performance appraisal, employment security, and also the post-employment security. Findings from the regression analysis suggested overall 47.2% of the turnover intention variation were attributed to the high performance HR practices, and signifying the high impact of HPHRPs on employees' intention to leave, emphasizing their factor goal. So here are the conclusion. Firstly, सबसे पहला कंक्लूजन तो यही आया कि इंडियन हेल्थ केयर सेक्टर में चैलेंज है इस बात का कि एक शॉर्टेज ऑफ स्टाफ भी है, और दूसरी चीज है टर्नओवर भी बहुत ज्यादा है। और ये सबसे बड़ा कंसर्न क्यों है, क्योंकि हमारी पॉपुलेशन भी बहुत ज्यादा है, और दूसरी चीज है ग्रोइंग बर्डन ऑफ क्रोनिक डिजीजेस। सेकंड जो कंक्लूजन आया, ये हमारा लिटरेचर रिव्यू से कंक्लूजन आया। सेकंड कंक्लूजन सेज कि प्रोएक्टिव अडॉप्टेशन है HPHRPs का प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल्स में, स्पेसिफिकली इंदौर सिटी की मैं बात कर रही हूँ, मध्य प्रदेश की, और वहां पे वो एक अच्छा रोल प्ले कर रही है ताकि वो कॉम्पिटिटिव लैंडस्केप में सर्वाइव कर सके, क्योंकि इंदौर में बहुत सारे हॉस्पिटल्स हैं। इट हैज अ गुड क्वालिटी ऑफ हेल्थ केयर ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस। Lastly, the study revealed a noteworthy correlation between the application of HPHRPs and in the reduction of the employee turnover intentions. So, chunki HPHRPs help in building a resilient and adaptable workforce, it consequently helps in giving a better quality of healthcare to the people which are responsible for building a great nation and economy also. So this was the overall conclusion. Okay. Thank you.
She has very elaboratively talked about high performance HR practices and sector. Normally what happens, that whenever I go in conference, I see the papers which have only 2-3 pages paper, but they have all fitted in good review of data and then models and drawn by Chelpa, Likert scale and everything is there. But they don't know sometimes that how this, how does R square means, what exactly the 82% of or 85% of or 42% of R square means. So in fact, most of the research papers nowadays, or the models we built nowadays in the researches, I call them catwalk models. But for the, after a very long time, I have seen a very good paper because models are good for the catwalk, not, they cannot become a good housewife. Good housewife is one which is just connected with the theory also. Theory and the model both are working. And I have seen after a very long time that the model and the theory which are working well and the right conclusions that we know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So now I invite Nikita Dhamani, Assistant Professor, BADM, ERP Implementations and Challenges. Quickly, please, don't waste time. Taiyar hai, we'll go next. Next name is Davina, and you should be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is ERP implementation and challenges. As the topic of our conference suggests, synergy and innovation. So I think my topic justifies the title of the conference. Synergy means सबको साथ में लेकर चलना. तो ERP जो है एक सॉफ्टवेयर है, एंटरप्राइज रिसोर्स प्लानिंग इस सॉफ्टवेयर को हम बोलते हैं, जहाँ पे कि सारी जितने भी रिसोर्सेज हैं सभी डिपार्टमेंट्स की, किसी भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में हम काम करते हैं, सभी डिपार्टमेंट्स की सारी रिसोर्सेज जो हैं एक ही जगह एक इंटीग्रेटेड प्लेटफॉर्म पे मिल जाती है. सेकेंड वर्ड जो आता है वो है इनोवेशन, जो कि हमारी थीम को जस्टिफाई करता है. इनोवेशन जो है, जैसा कि सर ने भी बताया कि जो भी एंटरप्राइज इनोवेट नहीं करेगी वो एंटरप्राइज आगे नहीं बढ़ सकती. सो लीग में जारी रहने के लिए मुझे लगता है कि ये टॉपिक बहुत ही ज्यादा जरूरी था. कमिंग टू द रिसर्च मैथोडोलॉजी वाज वेरी क्लियर एंड सिंपल. इंटरनेट से और जो कि ऑलरेडी सर्वेस किए गए हैं सेकेंडरी रिसोर्सेज से डेटा कलेक्ट किया गया था. द डेटा सेज 44.7 बिलियन यूरोस जो हैं 2022 ईयर में ERP इम्प्लीमेंटेशन के लिए वर्ल्ड वाइड लगाए गए हैं, which simplifies the plan, which simplifies the idea that ERP implementation is adopted by all the enterprises throughout the world. Then why not India? 32% the expect compound annual growth rate जो ERP की growth rate है वो 32% है initially. एंड मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंडस्ट्रीज में इसका बहुत अच्छा रोल है. सो सबसे ज्यादा जो इसका इम्प्लीमेंटेशन है वो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंडस्ट्रीज में है. नेक्स्ट कम इम्प्लीमेंटेशन स्टैटिस्टिक्स. द स्टैटिस्टिक्स सेज द परसेंटेज ऑफ ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस दैट फेस चैलेंजेस is 61%, because 78% of ERP projects that fail to meet their objectives are just because of lack of employees adopting the challenge, adopting the technology. 6 to 12 months इसकी implementation में लगते हैं. And just jumping to the conclusion, I have the data. That summary of the key points says ERP implementation is a complex process that requires careful planning, addressing challenges, but it should be a thing that should be kept in mind, and that should be implemented throughout the India and each and every in each and every organization. Thank you.
मैम वो माइक दे दीजिए, यहाँ से बोल दूंगी. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank you for giving me a chance to present my presentation. As you can see the screen, my topic name is Economic Transformation and Sustainable Development. My topic name is Economic Transformation and Sustainable Development. जैसा कि आप लोग देख सकते हैं कि आजकल कैशलेस इकोनॉमिक से ज़्यादा डिजिटल पेमेंट भी होता है एंड दोनों को एक साथ रखा जाता है बिकॉज गवर्नमेंट ने इसलिए रखा है बिकॉज डीमोनेटाइजेशन हुआ था, इसलिए हुआ था बिकॉज online payments are really mandatory and the beneficial for the long term. It is based on the नरेंद्र मोदी एंड उन्होंने ऐसे ही रखा था कि ऑनलाइन पेमेंट होना चाहिए, यहाँ तक कि इससे करप्शंस नहीं होंगे, जीएसटी नहीं होगा, ब्लैक मनी नहीं होगी और यहाँ तक कि जो इलिटरेट पर्सन है आजकल वो भी ऑनलाइन कर सकते हैं लाइक पेटीएम, फोन पे, गूगल पे एंड ऑल दे। यहाँ तक कि आजकल हम जब स्टार्टअप्स भी करते हैं तो ऑनलाइन पेमेंट होता है एंड ऑनलाइन पेमेंट होता है एट द टाइम हम कहीं पे भी होते हैं किसी भी समय तो हम ऑनलाइन पेमेंट कर सकते हैं। यहाँ तक कि हमें किसी भी कंपनी में इन्वेस्टमेंट भी करना हो तो यहाँ तक कि वो भी हमारा ऑनलाइन पेमेंट ऐसा हो सकता है बिकॉज इट इज़ ए सिक्योर है एंड सब कुछ है। थैंक यू।
कंक्लूजन बता देगा।
So our topic is digital transformation. Imagine a world where traditional businesses evolved into digital ecosystems, seamlessly integrating technology to enhance customer experience and new levels of innovation. This is what digital transformation means. Now, you all may be wondering what exactly digital transformation is. It is the integration of new technologies to all areas of a business, fundamentally changing how you operate and deliver value to the customer. But why is digital transformation crucial for our organization's success in today's rapidly evolving business landscape? First is, yes, फर्स्ट इज इट इम्प्रूव्स एफिशिएंसी ऑफ बिजनेस ऑपरेशन। अब जैसे समुद्र मंथन में भगवान विष्णु ने कूर्म अवतार लिया था तो उन्होंने मंदराचल पर्वत को अपने ऊपर रख के सपोर्ट करा था जिससे जो समुद्र मंथन था वो प्रॉपरली हो पाया था। उसी तरीके से डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हेल्प्स बिजनेस helps business to complete the work or task efficiently. Next is greater profitability. डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हमारे बिजनेस में प्रॉफिट्स को इंक्रीज करने में हेल्प करता है टू as it helps to satisfy the customer, which ultimately attract more customers and revenue. Next is increase customer satisfaction. Digital transformation increase customer satisfaction by providing access knowledge of information. Now, do you know who are they? They are the founders of Netflix, Reed Hastings and Mark Randolph. So that was what we wanted to share. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I now invite Dr. Irvinder Kaur and Suman Singh. Present? Not present. Dr. Manisha. Yes. Dr. Sonia Bajaj. Gender difference in financial literacy.
I know we are short of time. I would not take much time of yours. So a very good afternoon to one and all present here. First of all, I would like to tell that why I have taken this particular topic. Because today, women make most of the population or majority of the population, but only a small proportion of them have significant influence of how and where the financial decisions of household has taken. And today, financial independence is really vital element of well-being of an individual. Although well-being of an individual includes mental, emotional, and physical, but financial well-being is equally important. So, importance of financial planning is acknowledged worldwide. But financial literacy is often overlooked, and especially in the case of women. So I would just like to give some insight about what is financial literacy. It's very clear, and everyone must be knowing about this thing, that financial literacy is just, understanding the money management concept, regarding the debt management, or regarding the taxes, or regarding the insurance, or you can say saving, budgeting, all that stuff. All right. Can you just move forward for the next slide? Ma'am, Gauri ma'am, can I have the next slide? Yeah. Now I would like to have the relevance of financial literacy among both the genders. Why it is important among both the genders? Let us understand that also. So first is empowerment. As we can say that men need to be empowered. Why not women? Women also need to be empowered. And for being empowered, her financial literacy needed to be there. She also needed to be financially literate. Second, career and income decisions. Career and income decisions are strategic decisions. They are only taken by the men. No, women are also career oriented, and they also need to take the career and income decisions. Third is equal opportunities for access of awareness about the financial knowledge. So it is the right of women also to have the equal opportunity regarding the accessibility of knowledge regarding the financial concept. Then long-term financial planning. We all say that men are supposed to do financial planning regarding household, or regarding, someone is buying a home or education of the child. But as well as the women also, working women also, or even not even the working women, they are supposed to take the long-term financial planning decisions. And for that, it is very imperative for them to be financially literate. Then as far as the entrepreneurship, aspiring entrepreneurs are there, both men and women. Equally important for men and women to be financial literate. Then family financial health, for that also. Can I have the next slide? Yeah, this is some facts which I can, you can just have a look and we can proceed further. This is survey study by Tata AIG. It's okay. We can move further. Gauri ma'am, can I have the next slide? Yeah. Okay. Gender differences in financial literacy. Now, what are the factors? Which are the reason behind the gender differences in the financial literacy? First of all, the cultural and societal norms. Mainly the families are consciously or unconsciously, they are after the woman. The woman have to manage the household. She has to manage the career. She has to manage the household chores. Everything she has to manage. So the orthodox practice, men are expected to manage the household finance, but why not women? So it's important for women also to take the financial decisions, and for that she need to be financially literate. Then lack of awareness and accessibility is also one of the reason behind why financial illiterate woman is. Then next is women have lot on their plates. What does it mean? Women have lot on their plates. I must think every woman must be agreeing with me regarding this point, that woman has many things on her plate. She is handling each and everything about house, about working and everything, right? So she need to work a lot. Okay, sir. Okay, these are some initiatives. Okay, I would like to conclude now. Yeah, this is the conclusion, that equal opportunity should be there for the women to be financial literate. It can smash the stereotypes. I must say, it must smash the stereotypes, the biasness in the mindset of the society, as well as it will enhance the decision making of women. Next slide. So call to action. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to have your attention. Please, call for action is what? Let us work together for the bright future of women, to make her literate, not only the literate, but financial literate. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Sonia. Dr. Sonia has raised a very important point of stereotyping. Normally, there is stereotype and gender bias in case of women, working women, that men earn for the bread and the woman earn for the gem. But this should change. This psyche should change. Woman also is earning for the bread, not for the gem only. And that stereotyping, he is making a case to change that paradigm that only man is working for the bread and women are working for the gem. This psyche of the people should change. She is a student of mine, a PhD student of mine. So that's why I'm making a special comment because she did a very good PhD in this area when she was working. I remember how hard she has worked and how hard days she has seen. I remember when her PhD was at the peak time. She was for treatment of her daughter at Ahmedabad. Was the she was there for 3-4 months. Ahmedabad hospital. And told her that आपका वाइवा कब करा है? भाई 7 साल हो गया. बोले मैं तो मेरी बेटी की किराया से खाने की बात कर रहा हूँ. Thank you. Yeah, next is online, offline, sir, over? Okay. So offline आप दीजिए नाम को एक एक करके.
आप बोल सकते, बात कर सकते।
मेरे पास नाम नहीं है ना. अच्छा इसमें है ऑफलाइन.
एक नंबर खोल दो।
ऑनलाइन किया. Right. Dr. Sushma Sharma. She is not there. ये है ना माइक मेरे पास. Dr. Sushma Sharma is not there. Then Rekha Sidram. Rekha Sidram. Is she there? Dr. Rekha Sidram is not there. Dr. Shilpa Rao Rastogi is there from VGU.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Isha Dhanda.
Acha, Nisha.
Yes, sir. So, a very good afternoon to all the dignitaries. Today, I'm here to present my paper on impact of globalization and commercialization and media and sports. Firstly, the methodology that I've used, I have used a doctrinal method of research because I've focused on the laws and cases. And the conclusion that I have drawn is that firstly, due to a lack of a comprehensive law in the first place in sports in India, the influence that media has been immense because media influences the commercialization of the sports that has taken place in the first place. Why? Because now sports has become more than just a means of entertainment. It has become a business. Whether we see the Bollywood celebrities, whether we see the IPL, whether we see the WPL, we see that globalization and commercialization has impacted the way media is influencing sports in the first place. So I think the need for a law is very important in sports. Apart from the National Sports Code of India of 2011, we don't have any law in place. The National Sports Code is also a policy framework. It's not a law per se. So that means that we need to have a sports law in the first place. And secondly, we need to mediate the impact of media. Because of course, globalization in the first place means that we are impacting the way consumers are consuming this means of leisure, means of entertainment. So more than that, we need sports needs to be mediated. And that's my finding because the reason I chose this topic was to focus on the commercialization and globalization in the sports area, which has not been talked about till now in our laws. So thank you so much.
Dr. Mamta Sharma. Okay, Mukesh Meher or Mukesh Meher.
Mr. Mukesh, do you want to share anything?
Yes, my presentation can be shared. Please.
Yeah, I'm just giving you the rights. Just wait. Okay, now you can share your slides, sir. Now sharing option is enabled, sir. Now you can do sharing.
और भी है क्या ऑनलाइन? इसमें नाम तो नहीं है.
Dr. Gurjeet is also present, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, just make it
Dr.
fully,
Harjeet.
sir.
Is it visible? My
Yeah,
screen
yeah,
is
yeah.
visible.
Yeah,
Yes,
it is
visible,
visible.
yeah.
You can continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic of study was succession planning for organizational sustainability. We have gone into the details of the definition basically, and then of definition of sustainability as earlier discussed in the session also. The sustainability is in these times, it's a continual growth of organization, not only for survival, it's a growth also, which is required. And for growth, you have to develop people also. So there should have a succession planning for developing a leaders in the organization, and the development should be through the talent management practices. Performance management has a very important role in talent management, and so combining all these three things, our purpose of study was to my purpose of study was to identify the significance of succession planning on organizational sustainability, and to explore the best succession planning methods which are related to talent management. There are a few problem statements, questions which are to be answered through this study. The prediction and results is an insight. We would like to provide an insight on importance of succession planning and to explore its best practices to improve methodology to achieve organizational sustainability. Impact, it would also elaborate the impact of several talent management practices on succession planning, and would also recommend the best practices for continual organizational growth. This study would provide a big picture, integrating, as I said earlier, integrating these three things: talent management, succession planning, and organizational sustainability. Methodology adopted was basically it's a mixed method, qualitative as well as quantitative. Informations were gathered from Indian PSUs. 12 PSUs were covered of different sectors: steel, coal, mining, avionics, oil, and power sector. Questionnaires was designed to collect the information through interactions and informal interviews from mid, senior, and top level managerial cadres, as well as HR managers. Apart from that, for quantitative analysis, we have covered the reviewed the HR policies of different organizations, procedures, and reports related to performance management system and promotion policies. This is the methodology adopted, thematic analysis approach for getting the conclusion. We have already reviewed few literatures earlier, and we found that this 9-box grid is mostly adopted by every PSU for identifying the talent and then developing them for the future need, for future key leadership roles. The on x-axis, this is performance, y-axis potential. Performance, x-axis is very objective thing. KRI, KPI targets are given and achievements are rated against the performance. But the second part is on the y-axis potential, which is still subjective. How do we? Pardon, sir?
Kindly conclude now.
Okay. So there are few observations which I would like to skip now, and we have recommended few things on the basis of our observation. So this study gives a success. Just a moment. Some problem. The conclusion is succession planning is to achieve organizational sustainability, need to take a holistic approach. It's not only the performance management system or one vertical should be taken. It should be a holistic approach. Organizational sustainability can be achieved by a continual growth in organizational performance without compromising employees' professional career growth. This is a win-win situation which we were talking about in the morning also. So unless your employees are growing, unless there's a career growth, there is a satisfaction of the employee, your organization cannot grow. So it's a win-win situation to be achieved. Talent management is an ongoing process which starts from beginning, right from the recruitment, develop, and then the very difficult task is to retain also. So it's an ongoing process after superannuation or leaving the employee leaving the organization also. It goes on. So there are limitations and there are scope of future studies. We have done only with the 12 PSUs under few sectors only. It can be extended further with private sector, international PSUs, government sector, in other sectors of Indian PSU also. And it can also extend it through different geographical area. I would like to conclude the entire presentation with the quote of this. Thank you. And these are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Padma. Next is Harjeet Kaur.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Harjeet Kaur, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce from Shri Guru Gobind Singh College, Sector 26, Chandigarh. The topic of my presentation is basically with regard to Consumer Act. So this paper basically highlights the main importance of Consumer Act which was recently introduced. So competition, as we all know, that plays a crucial role in shaping how business operates and interact with each other. And it creates an environment where businesses are constantly pushed to improve, innovate, and meet the consumer's needs effectively. This Competition Act basically imposed by a commission called Competition Commission of India, which acts as a regulatory body to safeguard competition conditions and for consumers' welfare. The basic objective or the importance of this Competition Act is to functioning properly in and which is beneficial for consumers. So there is some key tools being adopted by this act. One of these is advocacy, which basically emphasized on to promote competition principles among businesses, consumers, and policymakers. This effort is to avoid efforts are to be made involve providing policy recommendation to government bodies, both central and state, and with the help of which they proper functioning their businesses. Similarly, anti-competitive agreements simply means that there should be a strict check on activities which are being conducted in the competitive market, and with that we are able to manage our competition in a proper manner. Next is abuse of dominance assessment, very important part. Scrutinizing dominant firms conduct ensure they do not exploit their market power to harm competitors or exclude new entrants. As we all know that some competitive markets have their own monopoly in the businesses, and they don't want that newcomers should enter in that phase. Similarly, digital tools and data analytics should be there. Fines and penalties, very important that fine and penalties should be imposed under this act with competitive authorities and which serve as a deterrent and encourages compliances. Similarly, international cooperation should be there in this, with the help of which we are able to protect our businesses and consumers' protection as well. Market studies, thorough market dynamics should be studied in a proper manner. And there are some reports suggested by the Government of India which identified that we should focus on potential areas requiring market corrections and also suggest the formulation of evidence based on proper policy making. Lenience programs. There should be a lenience program should be there with the help of which there should be an information with regard to proper involvement of anti-competitive practices, and with the help of which we are able to reduce these activities while imposing penalties for their corporations. In the end, I would like to conclude that with this legislative framework, that is Competition Act, we can say that regulated by India, it is a tool available to CCI. It can be concluded that competition fosters consumer interest by acting as a catalyst in innovation, efficiency, and growth.
Kindly conclude, kindly conclude.
Yes, sir. Compelling business to continuously improve and offer better products and services. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Richa Ramdev, now, Richa Ramdev, the last presenter. Is she there? Is there any presenter? Okay, Richa Ramdev को बुलाइए. शहजाद का नाम लिखिए इसमें.
Shehzad Ali.
शहजाद अली का नाम लिखिए. Where is Richa Ramdev? को लीजिए लाइन पे. Not responding to next को लीजिए. Next को ले लीजिए. Refuse to present, then it's over. Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, sir. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sir, good afternoon. Sir, myself Richa Ramdev, but मेरे को तो कहा गया था मेरा कल है presentation, sir.
तो आप कल दीजिएगा. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
चलिए ऊपर चले वापस. चलिए आइए आइए.